All right, we are back. I think we started our next hard drive, right? Yeah, we did. So, we are going to go upstairs and finish putting in the pipes. Let me see here. Do 30 no. Grab stuff for 45 of those, and we have 2 of those. We'll leave that alone for now. Right, I think that's just extra stuff I need to get, which I already have on me. Okay, and I should have the stuff on me also to put these back down. Nope, need a couple more motors. If I can find them. There they are. Good. Just checking here to see. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and put down the other refineries again for the petrol coke. Now that we've got the new pipes laid out for this, so we're gonna give it. We're not doing a buffer on the petro coke. We're just speeding it up. And let me pull up my notes here on what is being fed to this thing. Or not petro coke. That's the petro coke manufacturer, I suppose. Alright, so we're going to go ahead, just to give us some space, and do 2. So, I'm going to need to move this line here. We just go ahead, oops, go change our power around real quick. And go ahead and get rid of this line here for the moment. Alright, so I'm gonna do 15 more of these. Starting on this line here. Alright, so 1, we back up here, back up, get higher. 2, 3, my fingers are not working this morning. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Alright. So then these things here, go back to pipe build mode. I believe it was blue plus. I think it was blue plus 2. I can never remember these things. Blue 1, 2. I don't think that's gonna work. No, okay, so blue plus 2. All right. But now that we got that first one set, go ahead and just throw these down. Nope, that one's in the wrong spot. Alright, now let's go ahead and just get these tied into the corresponding holes. All right, so now that that is done, we'll go downstairs and drop those pipes. Now this set is going to be at level 2. I'm missing something here. Am I missing something? Something seems off. I don't know why. No, it was obscured from my view for a second. All right, so I'm gonna do these at level 2. Let me find out what line you're on. So level 2 will be 2 back from the seam. Okay. So right there at see, this is the thing I don't like. These layers don't match the or these levels don't match the like what the conveyor poles would be. I think that, let me see here. Okay, so that'll work though, because it's the pole or the plumbing has 4 levels to it, as opposed to, you know, within a 8-meter gap, versus the conveyor poles that actually have 3 workable levels in an 8-meter gap. So it's just not a, don't know why they did that. But we go up 2 clicks to get in between the lower pole feed and the, or lower pipe feed and the upper belt feed. And we'll give ourselves enough room. Whoops. I think this should work without pumps on this because of, but we'll give ourselves enough room to add pumps if need be for this section here. All right. Couple more. All right. So now these guys here are actually going to bring this down. Let me see what your line is for an even. So, perfect. 2 off the grade as well. Okay. All right. Except we want you to come straight down, not go all janky on me. So 2 off the grade on this one, because that should. Because these things here, I'm just gonna drop one down just to validate. These are going to come off that way. They'll be touching. See, I'm not a fan of that. I really you gotta admit, I'm not going to like that. Well, nothing says that this one here has to be at level 2. I can bring this one down a little bit more temporarily, and then bump it up a level. So, all right, let's go down to our next hard drive. Because we did a lot of hard drive hunting in the past couple days, and so now we gotta every 10 minutes stop what we're doing so we can unlock see what our next unlock's gonna be. But most of the stuff, I think it's just gonna be junk stuff now. So I just, yeah, like this here, this will be last. So eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I guess I'll go with this one for now. 19 more to go. Does anything dealing with solid fuel, such as, you know, coal, charcoal, or anything along that line, that's going to be selected last. All right, so we'll go down to this level here, just initially, and then it'll slowly raise up to that level, just to make sure that the conveyor lift system isn't, you know, doing a full clip here. This should, I'll still have enough room for the pipe work here. Two. Now, whether or not I just have to go point to point straight up, or if I feed it out a little bit first and then go up, I don't know yet. Actually, what I need to do, and we'll do that after I get these last couple pipes laid out, is I'll go get some of the conveyor stuff, so I can just put it down to actually see what my spacing is and all that. All right, that one there. Okay, I'm okay with this. It's not going to be directly interfering with the antenna, but I don't want to have anything go through that antenna or whatever that's supposed to be. All right, last one here. All right, let me go get some sheets real quick. The good thing about this little assembly line here is everything for the most part is coming from one source, so don't have to rely on multiple feeds from other places, with the exception of the one of the final subproducts. All right, so that 200 should be enough to do this. And then I got to figure out where I'm going to set my drone bay up for this, which will be sending stuff back to the main base. All right, so my initial plan right now, because this guy here, oops, this guy here is going to face that way, and it will be an outgoing pipe, so we can leave it just like that. And then we're going to have it's gonna be, let me see here. Well, this will technically work. All right, I don't know if I have the stuff on me to do this right now. Let me see, do I have enough stuff for a merge on me? Okay, I do. So let me get one merger set up, just actually, that's where I want it, right there. Let's see, I wish it would give me that type of outline on the ground. But I want the front edge on the seam and 2 off that. So, you know, this is what's misleading. Is it that or is it that? It was neither. Right. Maybe this one? All right, we do have a winner. All right, so blue facing that way. So actually, I'm not going to delete those. Not if I can help it right now. But how this is going to work is this guy here is going to feed into that, and then this guy here will be going into that. Okay, and then essentially all of these will have that same setup. So it'll be an inline merge going all the way down. That's going to give us, it's in the belt limitation. So actually, yeah, go ahead and just swipe these out just for the time being. All right, so now this guy here, because he's going to go over just a fraction. Get to my belt stuff. Because these guys here are going to be on the lowest level. This here, if I need to be raised before this area, let me get my area here built out just a bit. I want to say that is as far as back I need to go. Is that there? We're going to have plenty of room for a pump. Okay, good. Because we're going to have pumps on all these. I'm going to get this section laid out on this side in particular. All right, then with these going back this far, our connection pipe is probably going to be, you figured, 2 off of that. Our connection pipe will be on that grate line there, so just keep that as a reference point for pipe height. All right, so these guys here can come out to at least here. Actually, no. Go back another 2 clicks to have it so it's, so let me do this. So if we do our junction here, actually let's just do this. Take you down 1, 2. Actually, I can't do that. Because I actually need. No, so these pipes here will actually be getting reran. Now that I think about it. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Connect to that for the moment. You'll do 1. You will go. Oh wait, we're doing 15. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you go to the end, and then go ahead and, I don't know, get rid of these here, because we'll just do direct junctions on these, and then cross our fingers that the flow feeds everything properly. I mean, it should. But with what I saw happen over at the, oops, that's okay. With what I saw happen over at the plastic, my plastic rubber refinery, because I actually want to get rid of that as well. But you know, what I saw at the plastic rubber refinery, I'm still scratching my head on why it was acting the way it was. And actually, that end cap and that end cap width end might just stay as they are, but alright, so that's good. Just make sure the pipe actually shows a break when I'm doing this. Good. Good. And we'll double check it after I get done with this pipe run here. So actually, yeah, so this end cap here, it'll stay as it is. I don't know what the hell that pipe was thinking. So what I should see are flow valves or flow meters in between each of the pipe sets. Man, 10 minutes goes by quickly. All right, let's go get our next hard drive going. Yeah, here, just go down here. I'll just slide down the stairs. All right, what do we got here? I'm gonna go with this one here, simply because, I mean, we will eventually get this, but I'm gonna get this one first. You know, as far as hard drive collections are concerned, we were able to get all but 15 so far. 3 or 4 hard drives are ones that you need. It's obtainable by like through the course of a special event. So those there have to wait for, I guess, the holiday season. Wait, we're going this way. I'm gonna get these pipes here the inner pipes connected, and then we'll do let this end cap be curved, so he's okay there. Good there. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill this pipe here, along with that. Kill this pipe here, along with that. Tie you across. Same thing here. Kill this guy and that guy, and kill this guy and that guy. So now we have our clean pipe across without any premature breaks. All right, and then over here as well. Okay, and what I'm going to try to do. So we got 15 feeds here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 here. Let me just do this real quick. So kind of a place marker, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so I plan on having the feed come in via this pipe here, so that it kind of flows evenly in both directions, hopefully. We are going to do pumps here, so let me get those placed just so I can see how things look, but we're going to just use the low-level pumps. And actually that's gonna be, oops, no, flip it around. So I'm just looking at that's what I want to avoid. So if I have the what do you call it, excuse me, if I have it like, I don't know, oops, if I have it at that level, that should work, I think. But I just, like I said, I just don't like clipping things. So if I bring this out to the point where the junction is, so pretty much one shy from center at level 3, which is, or at level 2, which is that level there. Okay, so that'll work. All right, so now I'm gonna have these pumps here, so they're just off the, what you call it, rotated like just counterclockwise of 12 o'clock. And this is the part that is fun. All right, let's do this again because I didn't see what. We'll put this right on the front seam, and then put it. Actually, it could. Oh, there's plenty of pipe room. So, thing is though, that there won't give you a perfect straight up and down. That's the closest straight up and down. It's not going to hit the pipes because this is all the same distance. So we'll have it. It's essentially that position. Yeah. But yeah, for whatever reason, it'll give me the guideline, but it won't give me a snap indicator. A snap to 1, 2. The 2 clicks counterclockwise after placement. And then we have to do this on the other side as well. But the other side, I won't have to worry about any other secondary pipes coming through, so. But it will be a same layout. No, I don't like that. I messed up that placement. Come on, get on there. And actually, I'm trying to think about something here. Okay, should only be a couple more left in this line. All right, last one in this line. All right, so now what I can do is, I said one back from center. So go ahead and bring these forward. So there's center, back 1, up 2. All right. And what I may do, and I got a spare drone to let me do this. Things I don't have any. Actually, no, I got plenty of copper upstairs too. I could kind of borrow from because that production line upstairs that has copper is completely saturated. So if I need extra copper, I can steal it from the production line upstairs, and if I do need extra plastic, I've got a spare drone that's not doing anything right now, so I can go have him get a couple stacks and bring them over for me. I just gotta make sure to take it off the production line or break the belt so it doesn't feed the production line plastic. All right, so now, so this pipe feed here, so we got to take into consideration this pipe feed is going to be coming from this away. Now, question is, okay, actually, so how far did we go on this? I blindly chose a distance. Okay, so it looks like I did just under a foundation based on that. So we'll do the same thing on the other side. All right, so, oh no, that's way down here. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So no, this is my output. All right. So, but let me go ahead and just get one marker set. So just under a foundation, should put this on center line, right there. Oops. Because center line to center line would be a foundation, so that's the just under a foundation. Okay. So just get that marker out. All right. So the pipe feed for this one here is going to be coming from over in this corner, I think. So we're going to use this down to there. Okay, that's good. No pipes right there. Now we will have to. We'll be running. I don't know if we're going to run under. We'll probably run under this pipe set here if we can. I don't know. Can we? Okay, it looks like we'll be running over this pipe set. Let me take a look at something here at the train station. I want to see how much head lift this is using. And another hard drive is done. Well, no, this has plenty of head lift. This, Jesus, yeah, we got plenty of head lift to work with. Because I think what's misleading, you know, its only thing is vertical lift. So, it doesn't matter if that vertical lift, for the most part, is 100 meters away or 5 meters away. Because, prime example, these pipes here, they're getting their vertical lift from those, and it's giving them plenty of lift, you know, to get up on this here, and then it gets relifted over there. So, oops. So vertical lift wise, the lower pumps will be just fine to initially, but we'll do individual pumps on all the other ones, just you know, that part there, because it's after a split, and just make sure everything's, oh, excuse me, good. I'm gonna go with this one here for canisters, because I'm not worried about silica or concrete. Those are like in the bottom tier of the stuff. It's fuel, rubber, or fuel, concrete, and silica. Those are my bottom three choices for anything right now. Just because silica itself is not really, I mean, I got some recipes to stop using silica, which it's going to be interesting when I go through and do that retrofit. Alright, so what are we doing here? Oh, yeah, so we're going to run down that side there. This guy here will be on the wall. This guy here will be just off the wall, sort of. So this guy here is going to go, actually, let me just put this wall placement, actually, no, do it this way. Because we're not going to have a hole just visible there. We'll have this guy here coming, I think that's the length of a wall support, right? So if I had a wall support here, just for the sake of argument, and it was attached to that wall, okay, good. So we'll do one on that line, and we'll do one on that line. And then we can go ahead and do a foundation here as well. I mean, technically, well, I want a foundation here, but I don't technically need a foundation on that one, because what's going to happen is this area here where the pipes are going up, we're going to conceal that and have a wall going from the bottom to the top, so it'll be out, you know, concealed, so I don't need that bottom foundation. But let me go ahead and run this guy here to the wall, so I know where our drop point is. And prefer to have this not, well, prefer not to have the seam where that where the pipe is going directly over top of it. And then I would really prefer to have this pipe go straight. All right, so we're running this guy to the edge. Whoa. Edge +1. So right there, I believe. So edge +1. So this will give it. That'll be in alignment with that there. Any chance you'll make it? No, just shy. All right, so we'll just do it halfway, just all right, so this guy here. Oh, I thought I had it going. This guy will come here, and then this guy here will go. Ooh, okay, back up, back up. There you go. This guy will come down here, and he will be out that way, and he's gonna have to be at. So that's a good level, but he's gonna have to be at that level there in order to clear those pipes. This guy here is actually going to be going that way directly. So, so we're centered, coming down on that corner there. So I think that one. Let's take a look up. Yeah, that looks straight. All right. Now this guy here, go ahead and just. Both these are going to run parallel to one another, so to speak. All right, then he's gonna basically hug the corner. Those are on that, so 2 back from that. And then this guy here is on that line there. We'll give it, just give it a little bit of room. Just because I got nothing else is really going to be going back this way. All right, so we'll just get that placed for the moment. Because then what I can do is I can go ahead and button this up. Oops. So pretty much, oops, zoom mode please. So this here, I'm not going to worry about a foundation there, just because this here is actually just going to be concealed, you know, because we don't need, you know, any pipes or anything like that being visible between the floors, right? That's why I reserved 2 squares on the edge so I could do stuff like that. All right, so oops, so now that is ran, or has been run, is running. This guy here will actually be redone to clear that pipe. And just, you know, just for curiosity's sake, I just want to see here. What would that look like? Yeah, see, that's a no-go. So, and I wasn't. We're gonna take him out past him. So there, and then take it to that level, and then we'll drop it down to the next level. That's clearing it. All right, so go ahead and wipe this pipe set out. And, you know, we have enough room, shouldn't need it, but we have enough room if we need to put a pump on this. And we're gonna bring, even though these pipes here won't be, you know, don't have to deal with this, I'm just gonna have everything run the same length, just for uniformity, if you will. So just pass the pipe, +2. No, just make sure it's good. All right. And then from here, we'll let them, okay. So I gotta do something here. There we go. So we'll have this sent over here, can't speak. From this point here, I think we'll go ahead and do our gradual bend. To the, whatchamacallit level. The actual other pipe connection. All right, now this one here, something ain't right here. You are off. The one back from center is what we're looking for. And one reason I like doing things in a uniform manner is because you can kind of do an at-a-glance look down the line to look for abnormalities in like what each of the pipes look like, because you know, by having these all in alignment with one another, all the flow meters should be in the same spot, all the pipes physically should look the same. That's something I don't know what happened to my damn plastic rubber facility, but it was goofy, and the pipes, I don't know if maybe it just got a weird, I don't know if the save game file got jacked up or what, but it just looks goofy. All right, so all my flow meters are clearly in line with one another. That's a good indication, and all these are in alignment with one another. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and let me just see what this, so I just want to see what the different looks, see if there is any different look with the different build modes here. That's 2D, noodle. Okay, so because of that, what do you call it, I guess? Straightness, if you will. I guess it's not going to do anything. I didn't know if I was going to like try to do any sort of special type of minor bend or not, but I guess because it's going between two fractions of a level, it's not. All right, we'll finish up this set here, then we'll go do the next hard drive. All right, let's see what Lady Luck has for us this time. There we go again. Instant scrap, huh? Well, that's interesting. So that is an interesting. I don't recall seeing that recipe before. So this one here, it gets rid of the alumina solution. I mean, you still need these. I mean, you still need bauxite, and you still need coal. And you need sulfuric acid, which I believe I needed in the normal recipe as it was in some part of the chain, I think, because the bauxite gave you the alumina solution. You take the bauxite with the coal, or the alumina solution and the coal, to give you the scraps. No, you didn't need sulfur before. What did I need sulfur for? Let me look at something here on my interactive map. I just want to look at my my current aluminum scrap production line. I'm using sulfuric acid in my battery manufacturing. Where else was I using sulfur at? Oh, I'm using sulfur in my my nuclear stuff. That's what it is. So I'd have to get some salt. I need to get salt. Water. I consider water a freebie, because you can. I mean, the amount of water you can pump out in this game is relatively infinite, provided you can find a, you know, just you can do the entire line of water around the map. You know, and be good. Yeah. So the current alumina, or the current scrap production that we have set up, we have our refineries that are taking in bauxite and water. That becomes the alumina solution, which is the white liquid in the standard recipe. That then gets mixed with coal in a second refinery set, in which that becomes the aluminum scrap. Then the aluminum scrap, well, and that's the end of that chain of the recipe, and then that scrap then goes into making the aluminum ingots. I don't know if there's any other use for that alumina scrap. Or let's find out just to see. I don't think there is though. Aluminum scrap, its only use is in making ingots. Yeah. So, now the good thing about this, I'm comparing the comparing the three recipes for this. So the standard recipe gives you 316-minute, but you have to go through a double refinement process. The secondary recipe is similar to the first, and it's actually the original recipe. I think they reversed the recipes between 3 and 6, because originally when I was making this, I was using petrocoke for the aluminum scrap, and then when I came back to the game, they changed that to need coal instead. That kind of threw a little monkey wrench, but basically it uses less solution, but you also get less out. So the standard recipe will give you 360 out using coal. The petrocoke will give you 300 out using coal, or using petrocoke, but again, less alumina solution. And then the third one will give you 300 out, but you need to go through and get sulfuric acid instead. It's, you know, I guess depending on what resources you have available, this one here could potentially be. Actually, I don't see how this would. Yeah, I guess it all depends. I mean, the difference is this is done in a blender as opposed to a refinery, but you technically still need a refinery to make sulfuric acid. So, I mean, still using refineries, but we'll go ahead and get it. You know, oops. All right, let's go ahead and start up the next hard drive. Let me do something here. My eye's not bugging me. All right, we were. What do I need that copper sheet for? Actually, I need copper sheets because I have them running out. Because I think I already took all the copper from here, didn't I? Because, yeah, you kind of need copper to make pipes. You just go through all my storage bins here. Why can't I just use a steel pipe to make a pipe? You know? That's what originally when I was making those, I thought those would be used in making pipes. Well, no pipes down, or no copper down here, but I know where there is an abundance of copper, and nearby it at that. And I don't think anyone's gonna mind if I borrow some. I believe it's you guys. Is it you guys? Yes, it is. So here, let me. Oh wait, you're not overloaded. Well, I know where you guys are overloaded. You guys are overloaded. And we're just burning all this shit, so here, don't mind me. I'll let you finish your cycle, then I'm gonna go ahead and take a stack. Actually, screw it. I'll idle you guys out for a minute. Because these things will get overloaded here easy enough. And I said, I'm not too worried about this production line because right now we are literally burning everything we're making as far as the end products are concerned. Because our storage units for these are 100% full. And then plastic, yeah, it looks like we're gonna need some more plastic as well. Maybe, but you know, it won't hurt to have some plastic sent in. All right, so let's go over to the spare drone and just let's see, just go down the ladder here. Oh, down the ladder, or down the hole. All right, so this facility here is our spare. So I'm gonna go ahead and break this belt, and then I'm gonna have this guy here. I want you to go. Give me some plastic. No, that's the feed. Actually, I need to rename that. Those should not be called feeds. To me, a feed is the source. But unfortunately, you can't rename, unlike, actually, you can't rename train stations either remotely. Those you actually have to go, you have to name manually. All right, so he's gonna go fly over and he'll do 3 trips because he'll dump off 18 in here, and then he'll hold on to stack for himself. I can go ahead and I'll grab that when he gets back. And I'm gonna need to take next time I need some other special material. I don't know why I came out on this level because I'm not doing nothing down here right now. I need to take another trip over to the plastic manufacturing. Excuse me, just to where's my stairs at? There it is. I need to take another trip over to the plastic manufacturing just to make things are operating properly again. Now that I've cleaned up some pipe work over there. All right, so what we were doing, oh yeah, we went downstairs because of a hard drive after that. All right, so now this guy here, we already set out his base. So we're doing this line on center. And actually, no, I don't need to worry about, do 1 and 5, so 2, 3, 4, 5 initially, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, sorry, let me do your second click there for your height, and then this guy here, 2, and actually I don't need to count because there's only 1 left. And let me do your second click as well, sorry. Alright, so now we're gonna have this guy here tie into this one, and then we'll have this dude here tie into that one, and then we'll have this guy here tie into that one. The end caps will stay on. You will now come off, and so will you. And you'll come off, and so will you. And then you and you will come off, along with you and you. All right, so now we'll put junctions down the line. Oh. And then break this pipe here. Do junctions on that, skip you. Man, I tell you, my fingers are not working today on my on moving. All right, so then we break this guy here, break this guy here. We already broke that one. Break this guy here. Get you connected to you, and then get you connected to you. All right. Then I'll put another junction here, put another junction here, and then junction there and a junction there. Now let me just take a quick look to make sure I see. Actually, I didn't look on the other side, but I'll do that as well. Make sure I see flow meters, flow valves, whatever you want to call these little accordion things, in between all the pipe segments. And let me just double check over here too, because I didn't do a flyby. Okay, good. All right, good to go. All right, so now we'll go ahead and connect these pipes, and then we'll go ahead and get the second set of valves set up. Or not valves, excuse me. Second set of pumps set up. Alright, so now we'll use, just like we did before, this pump here. So on the seam, and actually hold on, did I break that and rerun that? I don't remember. I mean, did I get rid of that? Well, even if I get rid of that, it's not going to change the pipe length. So we'll leave that as, that's fine. Alright, so on the seam, and then 2 clicks for rotation, just so it's, just so the power connector is more up and down. That was 3 clicks. Oh man, I tell you, my mouse wheel now is like being very, come on, 1, 2. My mouse wheel is just not cooperating today. It wants to do extra clicks. Or not a click. Come on, 1, 2. What we should see on this is, well, I've never had a problem with pumps not properly becoming one with the pipe. It's only the junctions that I've ever had a problem with. All right, we'll finish this up and go get the next hard drive. Should be near the end of the line. All right, let's go do our next hard drive, and then we'll come up and do that pipe run to that point there. And also I'll get some power stuff just to put the power connectors up here. And let it autosave real quick. All right. Actually, I want to see something here. 1 second. Not that. Sorry. I wanted to see something with on some. But okay. Anyhow, we'll take the rotor. Is this actually can go with something I'm going to start working on? Is the next factory after this that we're going to work on, or the next segment of the factory. So right now this factory is the portion that we're making is going to do circuit boards from rubber, and then from rubber and petrocoke, and then the second half with the remaining petrocoke is going to go to make steel ingots. Then I'm going to get a on the lower level, because I shouldn't need any refineries for it, so I can use the lower level a little bit more freely. I'm going to have assembly line for some rotors, stators, and regular motors. So where are we going? We're going on number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I lost track here. God bless it. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I start with this one again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that's it. Okay, so this is where we want. This one here, we're just gonna pretty much have him run straight parallel. Because that should it'll avoid the what do you call it? It'll avoid getting too close to this pipe won't clip into that junction. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. And then we'll have him. But I gotta come from that side, really. So I'm gonna have him turn on this seam here, and then turn. So we're on the seam, and we're running that line, I believe, right? Just make sure. Yep. So we're just off the wall on the seam. So seam +2, and then you go there. Okay. So that there we can now cap off. All right. All right. So now I don't think I have the material on me to do this, do I? You got that? Okay, I do have those. Okay, so pretty much I'm gonna put these right next to the pipe. So I'm just hoping I can. So it's not, I think it was blue 2. Blue 2? So that line there, are you on that line? Yeah, okay. So, provided I did all these foundations the same, which, that's a hit and miss sometimes. But if I did all these foundations the same, I should be able to use that as a guideline. Otherwise, otherwise we'll just delete and recreate, right? That's one thing I do like in this game, unlike some other building type games is that I've played. If you destroy something, you know, you get back exactly what you put into it. So you don't have a, you don't lose any materials. But I do appreciate that. How did I miss these? I don't know how. I really don't know how I missed putting these in. Unless the hard drive popped up and it distracted me, maybe. Maybe that's what it was. All right. I'm gonna blame the hard drive. All right, and now let's go ahead and do this set over here, which was over here, and so not quite to the seam because we want to go one back from the grate, just because of its position. This is gonna be so grate plus one, I think. No. Go on grate, or I think that's the same position I was just in. I'm just looking here, just at something. I don't know why. I'm just okay. No, okay. So grate plus one. Okay, so under and over. This is like a, damn obstacle course. So grate plus one. I've done that also in the past. It's like you think you got everything hooked up, and you planned everything out so meticulously. It's like, and it's just that one little detail, that it's like you scratch your head and like, how could I have missed that? It's like when I was working on. Like when I was working on the water for the other part of this factory, a couple days ago, it's like, why am I not getting the water pressure I need? And go down to the water extractors and find out that 2 of my water extractors aren't even hooked into the pipeline. It's like, it's like, how do I miss something like that? Because I'm trying to get into the habit of doing like, quality checks, if you will, and even then I still miss things. I'm hoping this one I've yet to ever actually have a factory, or not a factory, a production line. We'll go with production line that has been flawless on the start. There's always one little bug here or there, and one day I will eventually get to that. All right, so I'm just gonna tie these guys in together, because I don't know which way I'm gonna feed switched power to them. That yeah, so yesterday I was going around like doing hard drive explorations, just because I want to unlock a whole bunch. I want to legitimately unlock some, you know, alternate recipes. And I'm going around. I'm on my last hard drive. Well, so right before the last hard drive, there was an area that had some of the poison plants, the ones that you can throw those Noblisk football things at. And so I'm hovering above them, throw the football, because I saw one plant plain as day, and then I saw another plant like in the trees. And so, or underneath the some trees. So I threw it at it, blow it up, cool, got the poison plants out, and then I see this pink thing flying into the water below. So I blew up a doggo, brokenhearted. You know, I went down in the water. I tried to resuscitate it. You know, do doggo PR or, you know, DPR, and well, it died. I was heartbroken. So I go to my last hard drive and I'm opening the case up, and then one of those fire ass blaster bitches nukes me, and so I die. And because here's the thing is, I'm not, you know, if I die, I'm pretty much gonna just do a reload. Yeah, you don't have one. I'm gonna basically reload the session as opposed to respawning. And it's not because I can't get back to where I need to be to pick up my stuff. That's not the issue. Just making sure all these power cables are hooked up, because I missed one there. It's because that when you die and you respawn, all your doggos that you've tamed, you have to retain. I don't understand the reason behind that, and my doggo farm is getting up there quite a bit, and I don't want to waste a whole bunch of berries to retame it every time. So basically, I got nuked. So I guess karma. I killed Doggo. Doggo's evil big brother killed me. It's okay. Yeah. The sad thing is I was 2 minutes from an autosave. 2 to 3 minutes from an autosave happening when I died. So I lost, 27 minutes of progress. And that part really sucked. But yeah, if you go to like if you go to the wiki page, and you look up the doggos, it mentions on there that if you die, that I believe it mentions on there. Let me see here. Because I think that's where I read it at. Let's see here. Behavior. If the owner dies, the doggo will forget it's been tamed and has to be retamed. Now, if it has something on it, so if it's collected something, that will still be there, but you will have to retame it or refeed it, retame it, in order for it to, in order to interact with it and, get inventory from it or put inventory on it. So, I personally, I'll collect the doggos and I'll send them over to the doggo farm, which I will. See, my doggo farm now, I'm getting so many doggos that it's I may have to like break them into groups just for ease of looting and whatnot. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, we'll take this. Why not? Yeah, we'll go and take that. Yeah, that's true. Most of the stuff I get is ore in some capacity. Oh, somebody started another hard drive. Most of the stuff I get is ore, flowers and leaves, sometimes wood. But on the rare occasion, they'll bring me the purple and yellow slugs, and hey, free slugs, I like that. Then of course on the rare occasion they also bring me nuclear waste, which that part's bad. especially since you can't just dispose of nuclear waste by throwing it away, which oh, I'm on the wrong level. All right, so the pipework is theoretically good. Oh yeah. They do have a chance of bringing slugs. And so, obviously, the more doggos you have, the better the chance of you getting a slug. But I mean, I'd say they're the. I don't know what the, if they have a, I don't know what the percentage base is of. Okay, they've got an 80% chance of bringing trash, 10% of bringing a slug. 10% chance of bringing waste. I don't know if there's actually a designated loot table or loot thing out there for them, but they most definitely can bring slugs. All right. So let's go ahead and get this. Do I have? No, I'm going to need more conveyor belt stuff for this. I've got to do a test with the doggos, because now that I'm thinking about it, so I know doggos. So doggos, and it even says it in the wiki. You put a 1 meter wall down like that, if I had a 1 meter wall surrounding like this, doggo won't be able to get out of that. It doesn't have the ability of jumping. So technically I could build out my doggo house and I could have just a 1 meter wall that's open as opposed to having the glass house. But I'm wondering, there is this here. Now, I think they'd be able to get over that. I mean, that there's literally just a step. Because I don't understand the purpose of this, quite honestly. So you get this wall here, gate hole wall. You got a gate, but the gate, you're not gonna do that because that literally clips right through it. So, and plus, when the gate opens, it doesn't open all the way. I never understood. I don't mind having this here because it's if you want to have a, let's say a vehicle drive through here, but. At least have a gate that corresponds to it, that functionally looks good with it. But that's also why I've done double doors on everything, just for the simple fact that when the gate opens, it only opens back to this point here. And if you just have one gate on a train, technically you're only opening up 6 meters and it needs 8 meters to open roughly, or 7 meters maybe. And vehicles also would be, it's just like, but anyhow, I digress. We were here going to get some sheets here, but before I do that, I need to go grab me some more coffee, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Alright, so let me grab some stuff for some conveyor belt work now. That should be more than enough, I think. And let me see here. Just double check here. So, excuse me. Good. And then I got plenty of stuff for that. Okay, and all right, let's see what we got this time around. Junk. They'll go with this one first. Although when I did the look at this here is, I quite honestly I think it's a terrible recipe for the ratio of what you need to make the base one, because it's, if you look at the recipe compares, you know, the standard recipe and this recipe use the same materials. So the standard recipe is you know, 6 plates to 12 what you call it, screws will get you 1 out. This new recipe uses 3 times as many plates, just under, or just over 4 times as many screws, just to give you 3 times as many of the output product. So, you know, so it just, I don't see the benefit of this recipe. Even though it says 15 per minute, you're still technically using, you know, it's, I suppose, you know, just maybe it's because you're getting a higher output rate, but from a material perspective, you know, you're using more to get the same stuff out in the long run, from the screw perspective. But we'll get it anyhow. All right, let's go ahead and set up our conveyor system. All right, so we're gonna see if I can go ahead and set down the merger on this guy here first. See if we can get this line up. I don't know if the guidelines are gonna be kind to me or not, but I want to get it right on top of. So we're running center seam on that. Now here's one trick I did learn. Well, maybe. So I know I need to be on the center seam. All right, and I need to be 1 off the center there. So roughly, so center seam, and technically on that line there, really, because now if I directly aim, if I can, God bless, if I directly aim at that point, and I set down my merger, I click it, it should be perfectly in line with it. Because I learned that when I was doing some pillar action yesterday. And the one thing I was doing off, while I was opening up other hard drives yesterday, is I went ahead and just to add just a slight bit of, you know, non-physics breaking stuff, I decided to put pillars underneath my factory, you know, on the corners, just so, you know, it looks like at least something's holding it up in the air. And I did the same thing on all my all those train stations. I got like a center pillar I put underneath all the train stations so that they're not just hovering. So yeah, just you know, add a little cosmetic, you know, stuff. Yeah, say there's some more pillars there, you know. Yeah, just, but now, you know, I don't know, it just, it doesn't look that bad. But when I was doing all that, that's when I discovered about you know, doing the lineup and clicking for it to, place right where I want it to, which makes aiming a little bit easier. But it only works with the crosshair for me. I can't have, I can't continue to do it that way because my aim is just not that good. Right there. Nope, I was off. Oh, that autosave. Nope, wrong thing. Alright, a couple more to go, actually. Quite a few more to go. Actually, you know what? I can go on this side and not have to worry about those things. Question is, will my arrows still be aligned the same way? That line there. One more. And actually, yeah, so I need one more for this as well. Yep. Alright. So now, go ahead and drop these down to look like that. Make sure the arrows are coming out. All right. Okay, good there. Now, go ahead and have these guys tie into this. All right, there we go. Now we go ahead and tie that in, and then tie that. Ah, man. Tie that. Tie you. Tie to that. Okay. All right, so couple more in this line. Oop. All right. So this here will be our inline merger output of rubber that will go to the next section. Let me go ahead and do. Let me finish doing something here for the pipes. Actually, you know what? I am going to get rid of this here, and the reason being, this is. Well, I'm going to let this be open, and namely because they don't have a clean way of doing. What do you call it? A clean way of going between floors. I hope that's something they'll add into the game later. Is, let's say, a ceiling floor double thing like this, because I would really love to have a clean way of actually, you know, going between the two, without going outside, going down and coming in. But what we're going to do is I'm going to take this guy here and I'm going to bring him. Let me see, what line are we on? We're on that line there. I'm gonna take this to right here, and then we're gonna take him to right there, and then we'll go over to here and get our next hard drive going. And what do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Huh. So currently, to make this, you need this. You need this. No, not nitric acid. No, to make this now, actually, how about we do this? The aluminum casing, and that's nitrogen gas. That 25 is nitrogen gas. This other version uses fuel, interesting, and nitric acid, interesting. Diluted packaged fuel. I mean, the only thing I use packaged fuel for is the jetpack. Now, granted, I could technically, and I'm looking at having some fun with some stuff. But I mean, we'll go ahead and get this first, because we're gonna get the stuff relating to fuel and fuel transport later. Because what I'm looking at doing, I don't know why, but just because, is I'm gonna the one oil refinery that I have that is near my nuclear power plant. I'm looking at potentially moving the fuel generators for whatever reason, and having a train transport the fuel that I create to it. Why? I don't know. Alright, so this here, we're gonna go down here, and actually, you know what, scratch that. And let me change this around, and let me change that around. Let me get a wall up here just so I can, I'm actually gonna have it go against the wall. Right. Have it come into the wall, and then I'm gonna have it. We'll have it come down center. Come on. Okay. And then let me also now tie this in as well. Just so I can have a connection that I can hook my wire up to. All right, cool. All right, now this guy here is going to come down here, because now I can run it without having to do a weird ass connection on this. We'll run up to this here, which is the seam. All right. Now, actually, no, we got to run it a little bit lower because I don't want it to. Well, actually, no. So the pumps going up here are going to be right here. And so, let me see. Do I have the stuff for these pumps? Yeah. So we're going to have this pump right here. And rotate it so its power connection is straight up-ish. Make sure it doesn't clip through the roof. I'm trying to. All right. Right now, man, I'm so congested in this area here. I can't line my stuff up the way I want it. Okay, turn around. I'm gonna try to get it in the same, roughly the same spot, but that looks close enough. All right. So now, I'm gonna bring this guy over here. That'll work. That. And there. Okay, good, no clipping. Okay, I'm happy with that. So this here is going to be part of switched power. The one thing we changed is our oil pump. Our oil pump over on the lower side is no longer hooked up to switched power. It's actually on prime power. This is still on the switched power for this network, but the oil pump down here, that oil pump will always be on because they're on. I've tied that now over to prime power. So this guy over here, I can actually technically get rid of. And I don't know. We may leave it there for some other reason. All right, so this is going to be the tricky part. So this is where it's going to get. Okay, so I got the good news is I've got the pump down there for this one. And we're running them parallel behind. Is it? Let me think here how I want to do this, or better yet, where I want to do this. I'm thinking we could do right here. But this guy here, he's gonna be the challenge. Let me see here. Let me I could either come up and go over. So let me see here. I'm trying to. Because it's going up to the next level anyhow. As far as. Right. All right. This is where it's going to get weird. Let me close this up. So that's gonna go there. And then we'll do it here. We'll put it right here. I'm gonna have it. We'll go midline. All right, and then let me see here if this does what I want it to do. Okay. We did center line, 2, up. And we're gonna need to go. Actually, I think no. This is the level. All right. So now we're gonna do. Gonna put a valve right here, and I'm gonna cross my fingers. And for the time being, this guy here is getting shut down. Okay. And then I'm gonna break this, and there's a reason I'm breaking that, and then I'm going to flush this because I don't want anything in that. Now put that back in there. All right, so I don't mind this pipe filling up here. If it does, oh, please tell me I didn't. How in the bloody, don't tell me I didn't flush this entire system, did it? I hope it didn't flush that entire system, because I had the damn thing disconnected. That's why I disconnected it. I mean, maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm just jumping the gun here. I mean, it's not. It doesn't hurt that if it did, it doesn't matter. For the simple fact that I have nothing in there right now. I mean, the buffer's upstairs. Ooh. Actually, I do need to check. Okay, because I don't know. No, because if it flushed it, it would have flushed these buffers, and these buffers would have taken some time to. Okay, let me finish this pipe run here real quick, and then we'll go get the next hard drive. Thinking. Let me see how this looks. Well, one, I don't like the fact that once I clip that power cable. So, yeah, where are you going? It's like going way up in the air. We're running on this line, 2 off the, or 1 off Great. Is we're running on that line there, okay. So I just trying to get this so I can, one, not clip the cable, because, so Great +1. I'm just trying to, okay, so go with this one here, see what this looks like. Okay, technically it's not clipping. All right, now, no, valve off. Okay. All right, so no flow in here, cool. Put this back to auto. And move this here. Nope, damn it. All right. What the hell? Oh, no. That one's on me. That one's on me. Excuse me. All right, so what we got now is we've got a tap set up here off of this excuse me, off the oil train, pardon me. So we got a tap off the oil train. I gotta take a look at something down here. All right, we're good there. Good on that. Your head lift, let me check, see how your head lift's looking. 20, good. All right, so technically it should have enough head lift. Oh yeah, my arms are goofy. See? Woo! I don't know, I look like a damn praying mantis now, or some sort of weird insect. There we go. So it should have enough head lift without any issues to do up this extra pipe here. All right, so good on that, and then over here, good on that. Oh, and then I need, ooh. That's gonna be, okay, I gotta change something here then. This here is just a little too tight. I'm gonna have to redo this pipe area. This one over here is easy because I just do put this valve here. You know, give it a little bit off the junction just so it's okay. And then that one's gonna be wide open, so no big deal there. I mean, but I gotta redo. I gotta think about this here. So 1, 2, 3. Because it's just a little tight in here. Now, ultimately, you know, personally, I'd rather have it connected on the center, just so that it has a even distribution down through the pipes, so to speak. But I think we're gonna have to move this dude here to either this way or that way, so that I can have both the pump and the pump and a valve. So because of how the pipe is already bent, and actually, come on, work with me, game. I'm just looking here. All right. Okay, I'm gonna kill this line here for a minute. And this here, the up is on that. All right, so if my up is on that, there, 1, 2, right there. Okay, that's gonna go there. So we're gonna go ahead and kill this for a second. Try to do this as quickly as I can so we don't affect the whatchamacallit. Right, so let me put this, no, I don't want you to connect, I just want you to come forward for a minute, okay? So I can do a junction right here, okay? I want to put a junction right, you're running on the seam, right? Yeah, so in theory, if I, come on, guy. This is where the hover pack becomes a bit of a pain in the ass because of the drift that you have. This guy here, just go in here. All right, then give me a valve. And hurry up and configure that valve to turn it off. Close. All right, let's. Why is that? Now, I would expect this to have some sort of fluid in it, quite honestly. But anyhow, and I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna have this guy here tie into this. God. Do we want to do it this way? Or we go there. Okay, we'll go to this one here. All right, now I'm gonna put this pump like so. Now let me get this pump hooked up. All right, we should see, and then I need a valve on this as well. Come on, give me a valve. Valves can go here. But why do I have zero flow? Okay. Oh, autosave. Damn it. I hate the autosave sometimes. All right. Something's just off with this here. It's okay. Let's wipe this pole out here. It's like it's not really flowing through the ceiling. All right. Let's see if that gets things flowing. Yeah. So why are you not? Something's just goofy on this here. See, that little junction there, I don't know. Okay. There. All right, so that's full, but this is turned off. Let me go upstairs and make sure. Buffers were emptying. Yeah, they were emptying some, but they'll fill up relatively quickly. These here, this side here shouldn't be affected, right? So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only these 7 were the ones that really were being tapped into. So now that things are just gotta get repressurized, and that shouldn't take that long. Hopefully, we'll see. Let's make sure. Pipes are looking good there. Oops, over. Ah, so congested here. It'll take a few minutes to get this flow rate back up, but it should be okay. And it's going to be draining this a little bit more than normal for a couple trips. But yeah, that's just really weird on how that did that. Head lift on this is still good, still within the acceptable head lift, so that's all that matters. Okay, that's what I want to see. Is I want it to hit 600, at least initially. Let's see, these buffers, these back buffers here were the ones that buffer is filling in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I have enough for one of these? Yeah. Let me just put a painted beam here. That painted beam is just going to help me divide the room without having to look at it. Okay, so this guy's filling in good. This guy here is now filling in. Good, 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 good. All right, so those are all capped out. Now, are you guys idled out again? These things were acting weird yesterday. I don't know why, but I went around and clicked on one and it's like, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you, get through that. How did you guys idle out or get overloaded on heavy oil? How? That okay, this makes zero sense. So I'm confused. 20, okay, each one of these is doing 20, so 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280. Right? Is that the math? 14 times 20 is 280. And so 280 divided by 40, right? 280 divided by 40 is 7, right? Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. None of these are backlogged on Petro Coke. You know, so none of these are backlogged on Petro. So how in the hell, and are you guys, how did, I don't understand. How are you guys backlogged on the heavy oil residue? Seriously. Seriously. That makes zero sense. I don't get that. There's no reason you guys should have backed up on that. Zero. Because I wasn't messing around with any of those pipes at all. I didn't turn the power off on this. I'm scratching my head. All right, well, these will get back up and running. Again, so why are you idle? Why? I don't understand why these things are going idle. Something's kind of squirrely with these things. Yeah, so yesterday I was out flying around, you know, doing the hard drive collection and whatnot, and I came back here just to look at these, you know, before when I was planning out where I wanted to go, right? And so, to me, the easiest check to do is, hey, do I see green lights, you know? I see green lights, then I know everything is good. So green lights, you know, generally means you're producing. This guy here being yellow, now here's the thing is, these guys, they can go yellow all they want because I'm not using their stuff for anything, so I don't care about them. But these guys here, like, why did he go idle? It just randomly going idle doesn't make any sense. Because he's got plenty of oil in him. He's got plenty of oil inside of him. He's not capped out here. So it's just like, it's just randomly going idle. And let me just go down here to a, oh, excuse me. Actually, Let me go over here and look at a power pole. Yeah, it's just a random idle. But and it's so we're good. So it's not a power issue. But the thing is, though, it wasn't happening to me just on the refineries. I also had it happening to me on a set of assemblers too. So I don't know if it has something to do with the save game. Because I had it happening on, you know, not this set. Or no, maybe it was refineries. No, it's like here's another example. I don't know if it's I don't know. I don't know if it's something. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look here. I'm gonna where is it at? Let me see. Production machines going idle randomly. Change fast speed. In place, picked in. I'm just looking at the what should we call it? Not the wiki, but the Q&A site. Just to see if anyone has put a what should we call it in for it. And I don't see anyone putting it, what should we call it, there. Let me see if there's, let me do another search. Yeah, so let me see. Someone recent or last year, interesting. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? This makes sense. Okay, I know what it is. I know what it is now. Yeah. And this actually makes perfect sense if you think about it. Well, let me ask you this maybe. Do you have the hover pack? Okay, well then it may not be the issue for you, but here's an example. And to a certain extent, it makes sense. So, and what I mean, now, if you don't have the hover pack, I'm not 100% sure for you then, but it makes sense for me with the hover pack. To a certain extent. And why? I shall demonstrate. I'm going to turn my lights on manually. Okay, so lights are on, right? So I'm on the ground, no issues. You don't see anything going on, right? Nothing going crazy. Now, ready? You see them flicker? Let me get down and fly back up. That flicker? I thought that was a bug. No, that's me and my hover pack getting zapped. So if I position myself so I can look up, and as I fly up, you'll see the zap, and then you'll see the flicker. Okay, maybe not from there, but the hover pack, since it's technically drawing power from the power lines, I can buy that. Oops. So if that happens to the lights, then it would make sense that would happen to the production side of the house. In that, so in theory, okay, if I position this just right, okay, I'm gonna fly into this machine right here, okay, and I'll get a zap from this. If so, so quick idle, okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead, fly over here. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna de-equip the hover pack. I'll put my jetpack on just because. All right. And I'm gonna go up to a different machine. I'm gonna go to this machine here. And actually, so we'll look at it this way. Okay, he's constructing. Okay, now I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna put the hover pack on. All right, and flying in this direction here, coming in for landing, and I gotta hit the power zap. Nope. Well, the thing is, I don't know if I got a zap from him or not, because I may have gotten zapped from that directly. Let me fly around this way and try to get a zap from this angle here. Okay, it zapped me. I mean, to me, I think it's the hover pack. Let me do another check. You know, I didn't notice the color beforehand. Let me put the jetpack on. All right, so now the refineries is tough to check. Actually, so the refineries, I can't see the yellow because everything's up top. But let me just do some random spot checks without the hover pack on, because these things, they should never be idle because they have no backlog, right? So the only ones that I could see going idle, and I still don't understand how they would have gone idle, would be the refineries. I don't know how they backed up on the what do you call it? I don't know how they would have backed up on the heavy oil residue. Because that makes zero sense to me. Because this should be a 1-to-1 ratio with respects to or not a 1-to-1, but you know, the input, or sorry, the input requirement to the output is a match. So you know, these machines here should never technically have an overage. So how all of them got an overage, I don't know, especially since I never killed any power over here. So the only way I could see an overage occurring is if these guys here, all of them went offline. And not just like a 2-second idle, but all of them just flat out went offline. So that there, I'm still scratching my head on. All right, so unless, you know what, we're gonna do some more some other checking here. So I've been flying around the ceiling area, and who knows what power I'm tapping into. So if I'm wondering if I hit that as a zap, if it technically zaps all the machines. The only thing I can think of is it's the hover power spiking the line. All right, so those are active. I'm gonna go ahead and put my hover pack back on. Up and away. Let's get zapped. Zap me. See if any of these. So right now they all seem to be good. All right, let me fly over here and fly up and zap me. How about you zap me? So I don't know. It seems tied to the hover pack, but I don't know. It's just weird. I mean, I can accept it if it is tied to the hover pack. Sort of, because it does make sense. Let me fly around here and get zapped some more just to. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. It's squirrely. So if I fly back into this guy here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyhow, I digress. The hover pack's the only thing I can think of. Because it does kind of make sense because, when you're hovering, you're technically, pulling power from the line, but then again, having it send a machine to go idle seems a little extreme. We'll go with this one for the time being. Let me see what else, actually, let me look at something here real quick. Okay, so apparently this is let me, oh, I gotta log in to upvote this. I don't want my profile. I want upvote that. Yeah, so let's see. All right. So apparently, it is other people have had the bug, and the fix for the bug is to de-equip and then re-equip the hover pack. So if I exited out of the game, and so actually that's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a quick exit out of the game. I'm going to do one more test on this. So I've got the hover pack equipped right now. And it's not, everything should be fine. So if I come up to this machine here, get zapped, should be fine. So I'm going to do something real quick. We're going to land. I'm going to save the game. And then I'm going to exit the game once the save is done. Long save. All right, the screen's going to go black for a minute as I exit to the desktop because I can't just load a save. It crashes the game on me. So just bear with me a minute as the screen goes black. And we will get this, get the game relaunched. Come on, guys. This Satisfactory. Hello. Are you started? There it goes. It just I guess it had to upload my save game to the cloud. Okay, it should be. There it goes. Now let me do one thing on my audio for myself because I need to. Oops. I need to change something on my streaming setup real quick. All right. All right. So what's going to happen here is I've got my hover pack equipped because I had it equipped when I saved. These things will idle out initially as I go through and zap them. So now I'm gonna try. I'm trying to see if I can walk up to it without getting zapped to look at it, because I don't want to change off my backpack or a hover pack. It's really what I should have done. Well, okay, so we have our hover pack. I'm on the ground. All right, so I'm gonna just try to we're gonna go over here, and the reason being is the power connectors. I'm gonna get on the far side of the power connector, and I'm gonna get rid of this. This is just a hover pole. I'm gonna get rid of that also. All right, so I don't want those to give me a misleading zap. All right, so I'm gonna come up to this guy here. All right, I have. I'm not gonna zap it. Let's see what it looks like. I hope I don't zap it. Okay, so we're constructing. All right, now I'm gonna back up and away, and zap. Damn it, go idle, you bitch. Now you guys are. Why are you going idle? Unless, I don't know. You just zapped me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was on the ground on the save, and I don't know. But we'll see here. What I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna reload, but I'm gonna throw my jetpack on for a second, go back to hover pack, because they say that supposedly the fix for the hover pack potential thing is to swap it out, put it back on. So all right, anyhow, enough lollygagging on that. What were we doing? I totally forgot what the hell we were doing. Oh yeah, we ran the pipes. We got the pipes for the refineries. All right, so let me just do a check here to see. And what I'm looking at, I just want to see if there's a backup on the heavy oil residue. All right, so. All right, so we're good on this. And our pipes here are good. Good on that, and this should be 0. Good. Good on that. All right, so good on that. Let me see something here real quick. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Let's see here. Okay. Sorry, just looking up something. I just wanted to see. Alright. I need to grab me something more to drink real quick, and then we'll continue on with what we were doing, which honestly I've totally forgot what we were doing. You know, first thing we'll do is we'll go get another hard drive started, then we'll go take just a quick break so I can get my get back on track again with get on track again with my factory build. So eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, we'll go with this concrete first. All right. So we'll take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment. let's continue on with what we're doing here. So our next thing that we are actually gonna do is place, let me look at my notepad here. Place the assemblers. We need our assemblers. We need 20 of them. So let me all right. So reinforced iron plate for this, and that is in this one here. All right. So now, next level up. And we're gonna need more foundation. Do I have foundation on me? I do. All right, so we're gonna do a double line of assemblers. Oh yeah, I gotta put Zoop on. We're gonna need some more power poles up here for me to do this. All right. So these are the inputs. And these inputs, cause hold on, did I not? Hold on. Oh, snap. No, these are inputs, these are outputs, oh god. Ooh, that could have been messed up. The outputs on these are gonna be belts. I gotta be careful with this because there's a lot of product that's going to be coming out of here. 1800, and so it's going to be the belt split on this is going to be weird to say the least, especially since it's I got 15, so it's not like I can just do half and half. I gotta kind of think about how I want to do this. But actually, let's see, have I configured these up yet? I think I did. No, I haven't. So these are all going to be petro cokes, so let's go ahead and get all these configured so I can think of how I want to do the splitting on this. Alright, so 120 each on those. Oh. No, damn you. Oh, okay. Alright, so 120 on each. It's gonna be a total of 1800. I think, right? 120 by 15, 1800, yep, good. But I need to get down to 900. Yeah, we'll do this one. All right, so Again, this is gonna be a weird one here. We're gonna have multiple belt segments on this one. Oops, wrong floor. So before I actually lay out the assemblers, I want to kind of figure out how I'm going to do these splits. And actually, let's hold off on doing that for the moment. Alright, so let me see here. 780 divided by 120. Alright, so from a belt speed perspective, if I do 3, or it's not 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This, oops, yeah, this is what I want. This here, and this guy here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That, no, well, what? Let me see. I'm just trying to think here. So actually, no. Let's turn this around and look at what we need. We need 900. We need 900 for downstairs. Or 900 for the next assembler line. And just out of curiosity, okay, 7.5, which makes sense. 7.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So hold on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this guy here, this is our middle point here. So half of them would be, all right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by themselves will be what's the word I'm looking for? 6 by themselves will be 720. No, I'm sorry, not 720. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, 720, and then that there. If I split that in half, I'll get my 780. So now, I guess the question is, let me go ahead and just throw down one assembler real quick. Let me see. Actually, it doesn't need to be any sort of alignment. I just need to look at this for this guy here is what we're doing. So we need 45 in a minute, because we're gonna have a total of 20 of these machines, which will be for 95, but 45 per minute. So ultimately what I would like to do, and this is where the weird funky math comes into play. Let's see, 450, divide that by 120 is 3 machines. So 3.75 machines. So that's a 4-way split. So that there, then 1, 2, 3. Oops, I don't know why I put that there. That doesn't. Just trying to think of how I want to split this up. Do 3. Okay, so let's say. All right, you know what? This is what I need to do, guys. Let me get my little Excel cheat sheet thing going here so I can kind of visualize this a little bit better than trying to ad hoc this. So we got 15 machines that put out 120 each. All right, and then we have 20 machines that will need, what did I say, 45 each, right? I don't remember. That's why I need to put this into my little cheat sheet. 45 each, 20 of these. The rubber is going to be easy. This is a. All right. So now I need to get the 120s. I got to figure out a way of getting the 120s down to a mixture of 900, or not 900. I'd like to get to a what you call it, some sort of split to get me the 450 each. But do that. I do that. All right, so that there's that. So let me see here. 180. So this. So it'll be 420, 420. No. So yeah. So that split there, added into that will give me that, and then all right. So let me work backwards on the other half. So the other half is going to be the other half is going to be similar, because when we go to our foundries. Now the difference is on the foundries. Do I have enough for a foundry? Because I might as well figure out how to get the proper. Let me go get material for a foundry real quick, just so I can visualize this. And you know what? Let's get power over here so I can not fall and take damage. Are you not connected to floating power? Really? Well, we'll fix that. All right, so we're going to be hooking into the Petro Coke, which is 1,800 in total, is going to be split in half. But the split for that, because of our belt limitation of 780, we actually have to do multiple belt feeds and breaks and splits and mergers, so that we can do what we need to do. What am I doing here for? Oh no, I'm here to get modular frames, right? But hard drive will be ready here in a minute. Let me grab the modular frames from one of these things. That's heavy modular frames. I know I got regular modular frames somewhere in here. There we go. Let me just grab one stack of that, and we'll just wait for this guy to finish up. And let's see what goodie we got. Come on, come on, come on. Another supercomputer? Yeah, ooh, okay. No, we're gonna go with this one here. Autosave. I'm actually going to go with the ingot one. This supercomputer should cross our fingers. Should hopefully cycle in here again, because my current supercomputer, I mean, I got a couple different options already for supercomputers, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this one, because what this does is it may not be as, you know, the production rate on this goes to a 2-to-1 versus a 3-to-2, and it may be a little bit slower, but it gets rid of the need for silica. So that then opens up the use of all that silica I have for something else. So I'm just definitely going to lock that one in. All right, so I'm going to go upstairs and throw this foundry down so I can visualize its requirements. All right, so we're just gonna foundry, just go ahead and drop that, and we're looking at doing I think it's this one here. Yeah, that's the petro coke and ore. So this one requires, each machine requires 75 on that, and we're doing 12 of these. 12 times 75, 900, so that matches up. So the 75 by 12. One more. All right, so now I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm just doing some stuff in my spreadsheet real quick to kind of, just so I can visualize and plan something out real quick. All right, so then if we do the same thing on this, that becomes a 420, 420. And just out of curiosity, if I do get this up to 450, which is what I want, divide that by 75. Okay, cool. That's a nice even split. That part's easy to do. All right, so now this guy here has got to do a double split in the 60. So a 60 and 60. So a two-way split, and then a further three-way split. And then 30 makes 450. Okay. All right. All right. So I got a plan down. This is gonna be weird, but then again, my factories never are perfectly clean. Right. So let me go ahead and drop or put my put these in place first. All right, so then we're gonna go under. We're gonna go down the floor. Actually, let me go ahead and just finish putting these on so that so that these are set up and the belts are locked properly. All right. Now, you know what? Screw it. Let's just do this. Okay, so how this is going to work is these three here, so segment that, they will merge into one segment. These three here will merge into one segment. Then we go over here. These three here will merge into one segment. These three here will merge into one segment. Okay, so 360, 360, and then the far two down there, 360 and 360. Then this guy here, I'm going to do a double thing just so I can do it. He's going to split in half. So 120 into 260s, and that 60 will merge into each one of these. So then we'll have a total of 420 on each of those. And then this guy here is going to do the same exact thing. He's going to split in half and merge into these two. So again, 420, 420. Then this last guy here, he's going to split into half once. Which will give us a 60-60. That's going to be about right here. And then he's going to further cut himself in half, you know, just throwing down blocks, just to throw down blocks for the moment. So 120 split in half to 60 and 60. 160 going this way, 160 going that way. The 60 going this way becomes split in half, 30 and 30. 30 to that segment, 30 to that segment, which will give me a 450 and a 450. And then rinse and repeat on this side. That 30 merges with this and another 30 on that, so 450 and 450. So that's how that's going to work. And the reason we're doing it this way is because we're exceeding our belt limit of 780, and so I gotta break it down into two usable groups, if you will. All right, so now with that being said, all right, so I want to be one off of that. So my center, actually, this is where, okay, so this is a merge. I want my center on the seam. Okay, center on the seam. And right there, this is a merge. So this is our merge right there. This is an output. That's on 3. Then 1, 2 on the seam again. If I can just stop drifting it for a second, so I can line up my damn. Oh, stop moving. There we go. Or stop moving side to side. Okay, so that line there on the seam. No, damn it. No, that's see, and that's what I was talking about. You know, that's where I technically want it, but that's the outline you're seeing there is the base outline. It actually goes out one click past that because of the damn incline. Damn you. All right, so instead of on the seam, okay, here, let's do this. Back up and then fly forward this way so you can line up. So one past the seam. So on the grate then. One, two, one. So put on the grate. All right, then do the same thing over here. Back up, fly forward again, so we can kind of on the grate here. Because what we're looking for is that we want one gap. The reason I want one gap is because I like nice clean bends on the conveyor belts whenever possible. 3, 1, 2. So on this guy here. Okay. All right. So now we've got this guy. Pardon me. This guy here. He's going to do a two-way split. One is going to go in line with this, and one, and actually, you know what? No, we're gonna move. We're gonna change things a little bit here. So what I'm going to change is I'm going to put these down before I go get that hard drive. We're going to do the merge here, and the reason being, and so this guy here, will be the one that does this, the 60-60 split, just because that'll be a cleaner bell run for that. And then this guy here, he still needs to do the 120 split. So then one, go ahead and get rid of this guy here. So now we're going to be going 1, 2 on this guy here. All right, let's go do the hard drive real quick. I'm not, this here is an elevator, tied to the elevator only, so I'm going to skip that one for now. So we'll go ahead and get the silica one. All right. All right, so we're gonna merge there, and then this guy here, split there. We have our first merge there. We're gonna need a second merge right on top of it, or in line with it. Same thing with this guy here. And same thing with this guy here. And same thing with this guy here. All right, so then this guy here is going to be the one splitting in half. And I'm going to put the splitter, if I hopefully get a guideline here, right there, like that. That should be in perfect line with that. Cool. And then another splitter in line with this one on, not that, but that right there. All right, so that's that split. Now this one here is going to be interesting. Actually, let me hold on. Let me think here a second. Wait. Sorry, I'm just thinking. if I do that, Hold on. Wait a second. 20 plus that equals that. It's that divided with that plus that. No, oh, hold on. That. No, damn it. Hold on. Let's read this plus that. That plus that. Okay, so actually, hold on. Now I'm rethinking how I want to possibly do this again. No, this could actually work. Okay, so we're gonna put a. I'm changing around. Same concept, but I'm just gonna change this around a little bit. We're gonna put a merge here. Merge, get arrows on the other side, and yeah, because this technically this will function the same way. All right, cool. So then this guy here, where's he at? This guy here, because I have nothing out here, so I can use this area back here. So swim around, connecting into that, plus tying into that. Okay, so what we're going to do here, so let me see. So back to, so on that corner spot, okay. Sorry, my brain's just... Okay. This one here. Okay, cool. So, going to do that. Okay. All right, so let me just see. Okay. Good. Let me just, so now it's just a matter of me getting a clean belt for what I want to do. So come to this line, back up 2, turn it, go forward, take it up to level 3. In theory, this should give me a clean connection into that. Let me go ahead and... Oh my goodness. Sorry. Alright. Let me go ahead. Let me tie these in real quick before, just so I don't forget. Alright. This guy here is going to tie into that one there, so we are on the grate, even back to all right. So now Then this guy here. All right. And then, so double connection there. All right. Actually, let me go ahead and get these guys connected as well. These will be out that way. Oops. This is good. And this guy here is gonna, come on, Jet. This guy here is gonna go that way. All right. Now go ahead and connect these belts here. Okay. And then this guy here comes to that one. This goes into that one. That one goes into that one. This guy here goes into that. That's a split. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and clear out these, clear out the lower poles or lower things here. All right, so this is how this is going to work now. Each one of the, okay, we'll go over that here in a second. Let me go get this next hard drive done real quick. And then I'll run through what the hell we just did, just so I make sure it makes sense in my mind and all that. But based on the math, it technically should work. All right, so got this back again, so go ahead and do that one. Excuse me. All right, so what we got here is each refinery upstairs, total of 15 of them, output 120 petro coke. So we need 450 on each line just to make it easy for the belt runs and splitting for the next segment. Because the foundries, that are going to be fed, the 12 foundries, we're gonna have 12 of those, 450 divided by the 75, so we can do a 6 and 6 split for that. And then we're gonna have 20 assemblers, and 20 assemblers, split that in half, so 45 times 10 is 450, so that's how that's gonna work. So we getting to 4 sections of 450. So the triple 120 there is being merged here. Okay. And then another triple 120 being merged here. and then rinse and repeat on the other side. So that gives us 360 at this point here. Then we have a second merger here and a second merger here. We have another 120 coming out right here. The 120 there. And then we have a 120 here that's being split in half. So 60 and 60. So 60 coming over here to this, merging with 120 gives us 180. 180 split in half, 90 and 90. So 360 plus 90, 450, and same thing over here. So that gives us our 450 splits for the next segment. Now, the next segment, let me go ahead and get rid of all these square blocks now. These two here are going to be run this way and then over and around. Basically, they're going to be going to the iron ingot foundry set. This half here will be getting its split into the assemblers. How much room? So I gotta first do is see where the splitters ended downstairs, or where the merges and all that ended, which I don't think they actually went that far. So that's as far as it goes. So I need to give it probably one foundation, well, a foundation for initial belt runs, and then a couple foundations for the resplitting. So because a 450 on a 10 is going to be an interesting split. So we got to make sure we save room for the loop back for that. All right, so I think let me see here. 1, 2. So we had a one there. That's the split. So we got one here, and then 3. The split 1, 2, 3. So at this point here, we should have one underneath it. If I could get rid of this. No. Sorry, 3. Or middle of 3. So here's our. At this point here, we're gonna have our belt runs going that way, and what we may do is do a stack set. So run it on level 2 and 3, just to save some room, perhaps. The split on this for a 10 is going to be treated as a 12, so it's going to be over here. 1, 2, 3. So on this guy here. No, damn it, did it again. There's this guy here. No, wait, hold on. No, that's 3. This guy here. That guy there, 3. Ignore him. So it's gonna go into a splitter. Splits 2 ways. And then each of those splitters will do a 3-way split. We'll do the loop back on this side here since we have a little bit more room. And so basically we're only going back we're only doing a double split, so And then the loop back. Well, you gotta save room for the loop back as well. So 3 devices worth, plus to give a little bit of room for belts. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, wait for the autosave. Wow, long autosave on that one, seems. Alright, so give ourselves room for a belt. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, we do our merge on that. Then we'll do a split on that. And then, now with an assembler, assemblers are 2 items. So it's going to be a stacked. And that's the other thing I got to take into consideration. I got to bring rubber over here, I got to bring the rubber over here as well. So we're gonna have a mirrored setup on 2 levels. So that there, and let me just, you know what? We can go ahead and scrap this and scrap this, and so. Now, this is going to be different than what we normally do, because this is going to be different than we normally do, just because of doing stuff under the floor. So let me see here. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, so that. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, that. All right, so let me just throw a hole down here to see. Because I'm not having the whole clip through that. That won't work. I can tell right now that won't work. So we gotta move it back. Probably, let's take it to that scene. Let's take it to there instead. Because what you gotta take in consideration is, coming off of the merger, you're gonna have a belt downstairs that's going to be actually facing which way is this? This is a merger, so that's an output, that's the input. So just for the moment, I'm just going to set this up like this. I actually have that backwards. I want you like that, and then sorry, this one here you got to flip around. So this is how it would be under the floor, if you will. So is this? Wait, you are a merger. Hold on, did I have these? Damn it, I had them correct the first time. So that's the input. That's the output. Whoops. All right, so this, no. Hold on. God bless it. Okay. One last time. That's the output. That's a merge. Okay, so orange on you. You're blue. Alright. You know, it's 19 times the charm. Alright, so that's still, that would need to go back even further still. Alright. Because you gotta take in consideration, these are gonna be slammed like close together. Not like that, they're not. Because I can't have the downstairs facing that way because then those two would be too close together. So that means the downstairs would have to be out even more. All right, so let's push this back. We'll step it back one step at a time. Okay, so that's pretty much how far it's going to have to. That's a lot of. Well, I mean, it's gonna. I mean, I'm not worried about the footprint of the base, but that's pretty much how it's going to go. Because you got to figure this guy here. Now this will be this initially will be center line, then split out, but we're gonna have I got to avoid the belt run from here, or belt run from here. Also, I guess, well, let's do this. We know the line, and it looks like an assembler actually is exactly one. No, it's not. All right, so let me go ahead and clear these off. And so I know what line we got to be on. Oops. So that line there on the grid, or on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. The good news is, because of how the splits are going to be, we're not going to really be affected by this belt here. So that's good. All right. Now we're going to do, because the output of these, actually, let me go get these up. What are we making again? I've totally forgotten now. We're making this here. So in total we'll be getting 100 out. So we'll this is where I wish I could just let's go for electrode. Copy that. You can turn off my caps lock. Oops. All right. All right. So now we're gonna do and you know maybe I missed it. Maybe I'm sure 10 minutes has gone by. All right, so concrete, biocoal. Let's go with this one for. Because again, I would prefer not to have to rely on rubber Because let's see, 45 by 9 is 5, right? Yeah, 5. So 10 rubber is needed for that. The standard recipe gives us 15 per minute. So I'd prefer not to deal with rubber, but if it's only using 10 rubber, that may not be that bad. Yeah, we'll go with the rubber concrete for now on that one. A few more hard drives to go. I'm sorry, I'm just... Alright, so got that row. I'm gonna do an inline merge on top here because that's gonna get stored. So the inline merge is gonna go that way. Let me go ahead and get some more power over here so I can float. Alright, so our inline merge for this will go roughly, I'll give it yellow or a clip. I'll do 2. Alright, so that looks okay, I think, right? Because the thing that makes it look weird is the fact that this side's on the seam as opposed to that side. So, all right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so let's go ahead and get these configured. All right. Now, let me go ahead and, oops. Let's go ahead and set up our inputs. And they said the rubber feed for this will be easy because I mean, it will still be split the same way with respects to the loop backing and whatnot, just because of having 10 assemblers on the line. But I don't need to run multiple belts for it, like this one. Actually, no, actually it will be a little bit different because we're actually going to have these 10 No, because it's we're sending 450 to a side, so whereas the rubber is going to basically come and split, you know, probably run to the center line, then split that way. Technically, we already have them split on this side, so. Alright, so we can go ahead and get rid of this stuff here now. Alright, so now let's go ahead and get these set. A lot of repetitive work in this, in setting things up. And one more side. All right, so there we go. So now we go ahead and get, now that we have that established, we'll go ahead and get this side working here. All right, so I said we're gonna do our, I'm gonna do our loop back on this side. The loop back isn't going to take up much space. The loop back is essentially a merger. You know what? No, screw it. We're going to do the loop back on the other side. I'm going to try to keep these two cells free, both up there and down here, just so I can use them as a pass-through system in case we go up to. Because technically, we can build up to another level from here. You know, we won't build on top of refineries, but we can build on top of those. So we'll do the looping on the other side there. All right. So the way this is going to work is, we're going to treat this as a split of 12, and I will get into the building of that here in a moment. I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Yeah, and I just realized something when I was doing that thing upstairs, that I was completely off base on that, because we're not splitting like that. We're not having a splitter here, and it's not, the splitter is not going to be feeding one machine. So I was a little off base on that, but it's okay. I'd rather have the extra space, you know. Not gonna hurt nothing. All right, so need to make sure I've got enough materials for these splits. Merges. I do. Let me go get some more cable though, and I think probably another hard drive is probably ready since. Alright. Yeah, we'll take this, I guess, because as I said, these will be the last things we select. Alright, so let me see what material we have. Get some more because I need some cable. Give me some plates too. And how are we doing on this material? We're good on that material. So we get some plates and cable just to have some extra. All right. All right, so what we're actually going to do here, so we said we're going to do our loop back on that side. So we're going to feed this now that I know how the distance stuff works. When I look at this, so there, back one, so that's midline. Right, so midline on the grate, so right there, split, and split, and then split, split. Okay, so that's on 2, there's 3, that's 1. So another set here on the grate. Orange on my side. Orange on my side. Also, you know what? Let's do it just a, okay, good. Okay, so that's 2 and then 3. Right, hold on. Each pair, 1, 2, 3. Pair 1, pair 2, pair 3. Pair 1, pair 2. So here. So just here. All right, 1 second here. So all right, and then 1 more here. All right, now this guy here. Actually, no. So this one here is actually I have it wrong actually. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Sorry. Anyhow, I need to turn my splitters differently on this. Let me see if he actually wants to pull my stream up. All right, here we go. Sorry, just waiting here to see if he's gonna jump over or not. Come over, buddy, come over. I'm gonna give him 2 more minutes and then I'm gonna continue on. All right, well, if he comes over, then I'm not gonna sit here for an hour. Sorry. All right, so let me go continue these splits and this loop back thing. You know, I'm not actually. Let me focus on my game. Sorry, I apologize for any delays. Nah, damn it. All right, so anyhow, midline on this. All right, anyhow. All right, so what's going to happen is this split here, instead of coming in here like it normally would, it will actually come in the side here because these here are going to merge back. And the merge here is going to go out this way. And then I need to merge here. I'm sorry, this is, hold on, damn it. Yeah, merge there, and then a merge in front of the master split. So this guy here is, I gotta find my midpoint. My midpoint's gonna be roughly, let's see. Yeah, I could show him in 2 seconds, but I'm not gonna try to convince him. But take a quick look here. So I apologize. That's exactly what I'm saying. So here, 1, and I can't. So my midpoint I'm going to use is going to be, I'm going to use that pole. That pole looks like in the middle. Brother, sorry. Merge, or no, our split here. That is, that's right. All right. Then we do a merge here. And then make sure this is right here. All right, so this little cluster of mess here should work. That's the master split. Hold on, damn it! Now I got myself all confused. So actually, no, that's not the master. These two come. Damn it! I need to do a split here. Split here. And then merge there. God bless. Sorry, I totally got myself So they're treating this like a 12. Then I need. So actually, damn it. So we do. All right, sorry. And there's all these lines going on the screen. All right, so actually, so this guy here, I'm going to use. No, you don't need a path in there. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna pay attention to my game here. All right, so that there. Okay. All right, master split here. All right, I think we finally got it lined up. Jesus. Let me go ahead and outside is going to be low, so down 2. Top will be up high. Oops. All right, so now, okay, let me go ahead and get rid of these lower ones here. Nope, I need a merge on this here. Yeah, I like that. All right. Now, let me go ahead and get these tied in. All right, so let me get these belts connected, make sure these belts are doing what I need them to do. So top belt goes to top, bottom belt goes to bottom. This is the easy side. And then this guy here comes to that. That guy comes to that. And then this guy here is splitting into this. Okay. So then this comes to the central splitter here. And actually I need to move this back. Because I need to move that back one segment. Let me go ahead and get this portion here set up. So this guy here is going to loop back into that and loops back there. All right, now this guy here this here goes here. This guy goes there. Okay, good on that. No clipping that I can. Nope, good on that. Then I need to move this back. I was in the wrong spot for this. I had this one too far up. So the merge goes on this line. Merge will go on center line here. All right. Go ahead and get rid of this one. Then we split here. And do a split here. This guy here comes into that one. That guy there goes into that one. They bring this together. All right, so now this guy comes into the top. This guy comes into the bottom. This guy here comes in the yeah, that one there. This guy goes in the bottom. Now this guy here is going to actually have to come out and go over, because otherwise it'll clip, I believe. No, it won't clip. And then I have to repeat the same process on the other side. All right. All right, so how this works is we will have 450 coming into here. The 450 will split both directions, and so we're treating this as a 12. So it comes down here, it'll do a three-way split. So 450 splits in half, whatever that is. I can't think. 450. $225. Oh my God. I'm sorry. 225 comes down here. 225, cut that in 3, gives us 75. So 75, 75, 75, which is what we need for one of the materials. So then 225 then goes this way. There's another three-way split. Goes there. there, and here. And each of these, I'm sorry, there's a, hold on. I think I may have messed up here. So, two-way split, it's a three-way. This three-way. Hold on. It's a three-way. Split there. This is the two-way split there. And then this guy comes out. It's this. Then this splits three here. Okay. So this here is a two-way split. It's just in a different position. This two-way split hits a three-way split there. And then the other half of the three-way split or two-way split comes here. It's going to basically loop back two of the three connections so it can be reused so we can get even distribution. All right. Okay. So this is going to go on the far side. This guy here is going to go to here. So we're going to do that. Oh, I find this hilarious. Sorry. All right. I wish I could blueprint this and do this again. Now I have enough room here that I can just literally mimic that as it is. I don't need to come around and do it that way. So I just 5 minutes, dude. 5 minutes. Oh, goodness. Cause yeah. I'm sorry. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, I'm watching another stream, trying to help a guy out with rail stuff, and it's like, okay, let me see here. Let me focus on. Actually, no, we don't do a split there. So even back to, so on that mark there. All right. Nope. That should be where I want it. Yeah. And two, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 on this. And we're running on the edge, so I think it was right, autosave. Okay. That right? Yeah. Three, 1, 2. Three, and then do the same thing on him, except he's gonna be sideways. All right, so merge here. Merge coming back that way. Merge here. Coming back that way. So on this line roughly here. So that line there. So right there. I think. No, one more in. So split there. Split there. This split here gets on him. All right, so that there. Then I need. Let's see. How do we do this over here? We moved back because we moved back one. Yeah, because I did last time. I made a mistake. I was even with that. I need to come back, so I'm off of that. Middle here. Shit. Right. Yeah, so pretty much right in line with this guy here. So roughly right there. Split. Let me make sure this is on the right spot I want. Yeah. Split there. Split there. Merge here. All right, so that should be good. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here, and I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so now let's go ahead and get our thing set up again. So lower, upper, go on the other side here and do this. Lower, or level 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Nope. Two more. That one's actually already in. Good. All right. So now that those are done, whoa. Let me go ahead and get rid of those, and get rid of those bottom two, and then get rid of those, and then get rid of those bottom two, get rid of those bottom two, actually, and those two, get rid of that, and then oops, you two and you two and you, those two and that one, and that should be all ones, right? All right, so now let's go ahead and get our belts connected again. So right, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do belts off of this first, just so I can keep track of exactly what I'm belting. All right, and then you guys come over here. You go to that one. You go oh, nope, not there. You go to that one. That's the double merge. All right, so now we get these inner belts connected. And the inner belts here connected. All right, now take this guy to that one. And then this one to here. All right, and then this guy comes to that top split. That goes to the bottom split. Now for this one here, because this is acting as a two-way split there, and this guy here is going to go into that top one. That bottom one's going to go into that bottom one. This is our loopback merge. Loopback merge is going to go up to that, or go to, no, hold on, no, wrong feed. Take you out of this guy here, like so. This guy here is gonna feed this guy here, like so. Oh, and I'm stuck in between belts. Take this guy here, feed it into that. Right, so that should, I believe, let me just double check how I did it over here. It should be the same layout. Yep, okay. So then we will take this guy here and run him, have him come out this way to the seam, turn him, and he's going to be on level 2, but we'll take him to level 2 after we get closer. No, this guy's on level 3, excuse me. This is level 3. And let me go ahead and run this guy here. That guy there will come down on the... what are you turned at? You are just off the grate, okay. So off the grate and then to the seam. So coming into this point here. So to the seam, turn over 2. Alright. Okay. So that is the Petro Coke feed. Go ahead and clear that off. Now that all that's run, I can just go ahead and let me get the rubber inline feed done, which is coming off of here. Because this here is making the rubber. We already did the inline merge down there. So all you gotta do is run that up and do that. But let's go get these connected here. Alright, a couple more on this row, and then we do the other side. Alright, now this side here. Alright, let's see. And then what we'll do is we'll run the belt initially at level 3. We'll drop it down to level 2 right before we do the initial split. All right, cool. So now we're gonna take this guy at level 3 for the moment. Let's see, and then we're going to do the initial split on this guy here. So we'll run him down. No, hold on. Hold on. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. This is... Oh, what is upstairs? Now I gotta look to see what the hell I've got upstairs here. Oh no, this is for, these don't have a, yeah, this is the line over here I'm looking for, this guy here. Because those are being fed, via the refinery. We're feeding this via pipework. Yeah, so we already got the pipework for that done. So yeah, that's right. So we're taking from, where is it at? Ah, bless, so many things here. We're taking off of, this here is our feed, there we go. And this guy here will bring down, can't see. So we're running on, let me just make sure my line is good. Running center line on this, okay. All right, so we're gonna do a merger, or no, I'm sorry, not merge. We're gonna do a split right about on this line here. And center line and center line. That'll make it easy. So center and seam. So this will be where our initial two-way split will come for the will come from the rubber, because the rubber is giving us 600, so that means we need 300 each. So because this is needing 30 a pop. So go ahead and bring. This is the inline merge here. He's just off the. Hold on, wait. Oh, I'm out of material. Oh, and also, you know what we haven't done for a while? We got we got some more hard drives to do. Go ahead and get our next hard drive going. We'll go with this one for now. Why not? Because I mean, adding the crystal oscillator basically just really, and some extra stuff gives you more out per minute, but so be it. We got 3 more hard drives to finish scanning. Let's go get some more belts and finish this run. Alright, so this guy here, he'll be off the seam. We'll run at level 3 for the moment, and then we're gonna have it do a kind of let me just make sure, move it out, let's say 2 more segments from, so that's on the seam, so have it go back. So blue +2. Alright, that works for me. Right now, this guy here, it's going to do a gradual little turn, but you know what? Let's keep it on this seam here. Get close to this. I think if I do 2 back from this, I don't know, we'll find out. So even -2. It's either going to be even -2 or even -3. We'll see if this will do the connections. Okay, so even -3. So pole will go here instead. And then I just killed a foundation for no reason. Thankfully there was nothing underneath there. Alright, so that hits that. Let's go put this foundation back in. Alright, get rid of this, get rid of that. Okay, go ahead and get rid of that. Now this guy here, tie into this guy here. And we are on what line? 1 off grate. And 1 off grate and on this seam here, so let's bring it to here. And then turn on this line here. And then go there. Okay. Alright, so that takes care of the... so now we have the petro and the rubber connected in. Then do our merger chain. And we are feeding that way because we'll put our storage over there. So we want blue, yep, just like that. Oh, hold on. Okay, no, it just, for whatever reason, it looked like it was off. My eyes are playing tricks on me, I guess. Alright, so there's our inline output merger. And go ahead and connect all these up. And we'll do the inline part here in a minute. Because this here is just going to go to a storage set. And eventually part of this will be going to a what do you call it, to the main base. I think I may actually set up my storage unit for this back here, because we definitely have plenty of room. And let me just take a look here. Yeah, I mean, and with the way we did the splits and all that, we did need most of that room. All right, so yeah, we'll go ahead and because we also need to set up a sink for this, because how much material do I have on me for storage? Do I have any material? All right, we're gonna need some more of that. Nope. Alright, so we're gonna want, in addition to the storage, we're gonna want one sink. We're gonna need, for the time being, one smart splitter. We'll get the other smart splitter when we do the other thing. And then we're gonna do, I don't know, how much storage do I want for this? I don't know. Let me just get a gauge here of how much room we got. Because, I mean, I might as well just have a crap ton of storage here. So if I set my storage unit up roughly on, take into consideration, comes out, it's gonna come over here. It'll hit a smart splitter. Smart splitter will go that way. So we'll start our. Let me see what. So we can start our line on any of that. So if we start our storage suite, what line do I want to start it on? Okay, we'll start our storage suite on this line here. So we'll put our smart splitter, which I didn't pick up yet, but I'll go ahead and just put down something here so I can get a kind of get a gauge for it. So we'll do the smart splitter center line, and then give ourselves one space here as our initial start. Now each one of these technically takes up, let me see here, each one of these technically takes up from side to side, actually let me cannot. So this isn't, so pretty much that as of how it's positioned. So basically 5 meters, is that actually, you know what, let's just look at the wiki. The wiki will tell us. Industrial storage. 5 meters, yep. Alright, so 5 meters wide. We essentially got on the grate, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, roughly 13 foundations wide, which is an 8 meter foundation. So 13 times 8 divided by 5, so 20 storage units. That's a lot of circuit cards, but you know what? You know what? Might as well, you know, you're gonna make it and store it. So we'll get enough for 20 containers. And we may do one less depending on which way the it's facing. Alright, so we're gonna need, what are we gonna need here? AI limiter, AI limiter, and pipes and beams are over there now. AI limiter is over here somewhere. AI limiter, so go grab that, and then pipes and beams. Let the autosave do its thing. All right. Yeah, just out of curiosity, how much time we looking at right now? Oh, that answers that question. All right, so I mean, technically I need this for the elevator, but well, not for what I need. I mean, it's needed for another subcomponent, for a subcomponent of the elevator. But I'm not going to waste it on that. I could go ahead and go. I'm going to go ahead and do this. I think, because this is not used in any continuous production stuff, and this here, I don't really see no real reason for that. So I'll go ahead with this one on that now. All right, 2 more to go. All right, so this here is going to get replaced with a smart splitter. Yeah, you can't just do an inline replacement. That'd be nice. But we know where we're going to place it, so right there. Orange to the bottom. All right. And I didn't do orange to the bottom. Let's try this again. Because what happened is I saw the orange, I don't know, but there we go. Anyhow, that goes in there. This guy now just ties directly into that. This guy is going to be left none, center any, right over. Double check, locked in, okay. And go cap that. And we can go ahead and cap that. Alright, we're gonna put the sink right here, I think, because let me see, we're gonna do 12 foundries next. So we're gonna do an iron feed from there. It's gonna come over here. 12 foundries. It will go into a storage unit as well. that storage unit will probably go this way. So we'll do our sink right here, I think. We need to put a merger in line. Actually, here, let's do this. Let's put our merge down first. That's going to go in line with that. Well, let me just look at this. All right, so if I put it on the seam, so we go there. Let's say plenty of room. Gonna put a merger in front of the sink. We want blue that way. Yep. You'll go into that. All right. So now, oh yeah, can't forget this part because otherwise stuff won't work. Alright, now let's go ahead and set up our storage suite. You gotta move that power there, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this to that so I can get rid of this guy here. And we may not do a full 20, I don't know. But we're gonna do a handful. So orange, blue, orange, blue, orange, blue, orange, blue, orange, blue. We'll just go with that much. I'm not going to go all the way over, but I will build a nice little storage suite for it. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and get these tied in. Tie them up on the top. So that will go to the drone bay, so it can be sent out to wherever it needs to go. Alright, so that's that set up now. Now we need the 12 foundries, which will take the other half of the petro. We can go ahead and cap these also while we're here. Then we got to do our power run and set up our switch. Yeah, I could if I wanted to, and no, I'm not going to. I'm going to try to keep everything contained within this line here. So we're going to do the foundries here. Do I have enough for 12 foundries? No, we don't. Actually, here to do this, clear the list. Let's go ahead and do 12. Alright, let's get some more power over here so I can continue my hovering as I build. 12 foundries can actually, they're relatively small in size. And I did all the splits for this inside that, so I actually have all this room out here. So I can actually get relatively close to this. But let's go ahead and give us some more foundation here. Just give ourselves a little bit more room to work with. And we're gonna need to get some more iron plates, I see. Maybe. Yeah, because I think we're gonna need them for conveyor poles as well. So we have to go down and get foundation or material for the foundry anyhow, so let's go ahead and we can do this. Put a line right behind this. Actually, I have a line right there. All right. Let's go ahead and just do line on the outside. Just give me some floating area. All right, let's go get some stuff for foundries. Right, so modular frames and rotors. I don't know if I had them all the way over there or not. There's modular frames. You know, I can put the copper away for now. Where's the rubber at? Go put all this copper away along with the rubber and the plastic, because that's all stuff needed for pipes. Rotors. There's our rotors. One stack should do on that. All right. Right. Let's see what's our time on this. All right, we'll just chill here for a minute, so we can get our last one going. So then we're also going to need, so after we get the foundries built, we'll do the initial split build, which this split will be easy because it's just 2 6s. That's a nice easy no loop back split. Then we got to run iron from the storage unit. All right, what do we got? New black powder, huh? So the normal recipe is a 1-to-1, a 1-to-1-to-1, and no, I'm sorry, it's a 1-to-2 with 2. Hold on. Oh, compacted coal. Okay, as opposed to normal coal. Yeah, we're not doing that. Because, so, you know, looking at this, okay, so in order to get compact coal, it's essentially a 1-to-1 ratio, so 5 to 5 to 5. So you have to add sulfur to get your compacted coal. But technically, you're using more sulfur in this. I mean, you get 15 per minute versus the 7.5 per minute. But if I wanted to get 15 per minute, for example, on the normal recipe, it is a 2 to 4. So to me, this is actually a waste, because you're using extra sulfur. So I'm actually going to go with this one here. Let's see what we get for our last hard drive. All right, so let me go ahead and get. So we got everything we need for this one. Go ahead and set up the foundries. Also keeping in mind that the foundries will be getting encased, so I got to keep that in mind with respects to the placement of the actual foundry itself. Alright, so we're going to start the foundry on this line here. Now, question is, actually foundry is actually wider than I thought. We're going to do the foundry is going to be 6 wide. So what I'm looking for here, we're going to do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it looks like that line right there, I believe, is our middle. Yeah. So we're essentially we're gonna split the foundry up. All right. So I'm trying to keep that one line in view. So that's our edge line, and then we need to give ourselves room for the what you call it, so the wall and the drop. How about that? So that should give us enough room for the drop, and then enough room in the back for the wall. All right. And then, as far as the inline merge is concerned, I actually may move this up, because what I may do, I need a center wall is what I need. I mean, I could technically put this right on that if I wanted to, so I don't take up as much space. But I can do my splitting in the center, because right here, so if I do that, you know, pretty much I'd have those tubes would come down, face that way, and we would do the splitting in the center, because the output will be an inline merge coming up to the wall here and then going into a storage unit. So yeah, we'll do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up, but I still want to do it center lined on this. So have his foot on the grate. But what I actually want to do instead now is actually turn it around, or not turn it around, but have it so his foot's on the grate. I want it so it's about, I'm going to do a centerline merge, so there, and then let me turn him around and line him up in line with him, so there. All right, because we're gonna, because these are offset, I need to make sure that our inline merge is going to go up that way. So I need to make sure there's enough space. Yeah, so I'm going to have to back. I can move this back some, and I can move that one back, so we got room. That's not an issue. I have a little bit of room. Moving it back one should be enough. So we were on that line there, move it back one. All right, so that will be that connection. Move this guy back one. So right there. All right, so that's how that would go. This is the left side here, so we're gonna do. What I mean by that is we're centering this. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and then we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, and then we need 12 foundries total, and those things are damn it, they're backwards. Oops. All right, let's try this again. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now turn around. That's 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3. All right. So now set up our inline merge, essentially in between these with blue facing up. So roughly there. Right? Yeah, roughly. All right, now go ahead and get these connected. And then let's go ahead and get these also initially configured. So we're doing, not that one. No, we're doing the coke steel ingot, okay. Now currently these steel ingots are not slated for anything in production. They're just there. All right, so we'll go ahead and do our initial wall setup. Then we'll have our conveyor wall here. As the output will go into a, like I said, we'll go into a storage bin, and then the overflow will go over to the sink. And then go ahead and do our other surrounding wall for this guy. And then we'll do we'll fully cap him off later. All right, so that's gonna be that. Now we need to get our input lines dropped. And we're gonna need some more iron plate. Okay. More iron plate it is. And I think, no, that was a different thing. I went and got extra of earlier. Iron plate. Which one has iron plate? That one there. Go ahead and grab some extra concrete as well. Well, you know, grab some more of that as well, because we're going to need to do a run. And actually, I think I had an extra one of concrete over here. And then we'll see what our final hard drive has. At least the final one for now. Those last few are on the west side, so. That uses well, that's compact coal. That- you know, yes, I don't really like relying on, whenever possible, relying on plastic or rubber for a recipe. But I don't, well, one thing is I don't plan on making too much compact coal. You know, because one, I don't use it in any of my vehicles. You know, we're either using batteries. I mean, pretty much it's all batteries. So I don't plan on using compact coal to feed any generators. Just out of curiosity, though, let me look at something on the interactive map. Sulfur nodes. And let me look to see where my coal plant is. Yeah, so there's no sulfur nowhere anywhere near my generator farm. And I don't plan on taking stuff over there, so I'll go ahead and just use the classic battery, because this here, again, there's no real way of automation on this unless your entire goal is to go out and clear cut everything. You know, I'm not really worried about that. So we'll go with this as our last hard drive for now. So that is now, we have gone through and done up 82. We've got 82 of our hard drives done. So like I said, I think there's 3, maybe 4 that require special event items to open up. And then the rest, or for the most part, are on the far west. I know there's 2 over in that area which I may venture out and just grab. Let me see, do either one of those 2 over there require power? No, neither one of those 2 require power, just motors. I could venture over there and grab those. So what were we doing? We were, oh yeah, we're putting in the conveyor holes. And so we'll run the, I think the coke we were running at level 3, which is top level. So we'll continue that same process on this. And the coke is actually going to be run, is being ran with 2 lines, because it's too much for one belt to handle. Actually, let's go ahead and just put these in it while we're here, just to lock the holes into the right directionality. And then what we'll do is we'll grab the iron. It'll initially be ran. Who knows? Maybe we'll run the iron at level 2 the entire way. Because what's going to happen is the iron is actually going to run, and the good thing is the iron's actually at that level, so it's going to run along that edge and then come straight over. Nothing else is built over there yet, so nothing for it to interfere with. So this thing is almost, well, getting closer to being good to go. But then after this, The next assembly stuff we're going to put together are the stator, rotor, motor, what should we call it? All right, so I'll figure out the storage for this guy later, because I'm probably going to end up doing a storage line in this area here, going down towards that. Because we're not going to go any further past this with respects to this assembly line, so that I'll have the storage unit come out, and then I'll just, like I said, I'll have it run, you know, probably 10 maybe, and then smart split it off, and you know, for any sinkage. Oh, speaking of that, let's go ahead and connect that too. All right, so now let's go ahead and get the downstairs split set up, which this will be the easy, relatively easy split, because 6 is a nice split number. Better than this shit over here, that's for sure. We got another sink there, gotta be mindful of that. Alright, so we're gonna, for this here, that iron's gonna be at, the petro is gonna be at level 3. We'll do the petro on the left on this side and right on that side, just so it's, we can kind of, you know, mimic it. We're gonna go back 1 on the split, so on the grate corner inside, so right there. So yeah, that's 1 3, so that's 1 2 3 1 2 on this guy here after the autosave. Oh man. Alright, so this one here, we should get a line up on that, so as long as I'm center line, so let me just go ahead and fly forward towards it. So, as long as we should get, yep, that should be marked for that, so that's going to feed that, and then we just got to find our middle ground between this guy and that guy, which is going to be roughly on the seam, I think. Yeah, based on how that looks, seam it is, and then right there. Okay, so I'm gonna take a chance here. Let's see if this lines up properly. All right, now I'm gonna put similar thing here on level 2. Do a double for the, this will be for the iron. Now the iron is going to have to go through an additional split here, just because it's going to be, actually let me double check here. How much iron are we actually bringing in? No, actually we need to run iron on 2 belts actually, because the iron quantity is 900 that's needed. So iron's actually going to be mimicked just like the petro coke. The only difference is that we're not actually needing to technically special or do any sort of special division on it. We're just going to feed 2 belts from the storage unit, and we'll let it overflow the machines, and then I'll just make a note on my ore sheet of how much we're using. So let me see here. So so there plus 1, so pretty much on the corner of that grate. Okay, that's on the inside grate, so right there. So that should be correct. Nope, that's 1 too far. And why was that one too far? Excuse me. Oh no, on the corner. Okay, that's okay. That was my bad. On the corners. Whoops. Corners what we want right there. Right, looks good. Okay, and then this guy here is gonna be the same thing based on the line. So on that corner right there. All right, good to go. Okay, now midway, which actually should be same whatchamacallit there. Just gotta get our line. So our midpoint is going to be roughly in between these two, I believe. Yeah, so in between these two on the seam. No. Yeah, on the seam. On the seam, midway between, just one click off of center. So if I can, there we go. So roughly right here, I think. See what it looks like. Is it in the correct alignment? Looks good to me. All right. So there, and then now go ahead and set this line up. Now, the actual real question is, okay, I do have room for both belts, because that would have sucked here if I didn't. All right, so now go ahead and get rid of those, get rid of that, get rid of those and that, those, that. All right, so now gotta just drop our stuff from the ceiling. Keeping in mind that this is, in this case, this is now level 3, and the high-low for this one. Whereas the other machine was just the opposite. All right, yeah, I'll do the same thing on this. So low, high, going backwards. Couple more to go. All right, so now go ahead and get these belts connected here. We'll do our that's our 6-way split, or our 3-way. Our 3-way will tie to a 2-way. That'll give us our even 6, and then for that side, and then go ahead and do the same process over here. All right, tie these guys in there. and tie these guys in here. All right, so now Coke, we're gonna run Coke at level 3. So our Coke feed, this is one feed here. This is our second feed here. So we'll run from here backwards just to get everything lined up the way we want. So, and Coke is gonna be level 3. So just go ahead and bring it out to. Okay, so we're gonna come out primarily to. I never noticed that before, but yeah. We'll bring it out to this seam here eventually. So this seam right here. And then turn 2 and in. All right. And then this guy here. Pretty much do the same thing. We'll have him run parallel to him. So parallel means over 2 more. And that should give us our parallel run for them. All right, so bring this guy down the seam. All right, and then what we're gonna do here is have you come over, turn. All right, so that'll be one set of 450 from that machine. Then this guy here is going to come in line. So there, back 2, turn 2, over 2, up 2. All right, so that'll be. All right, so that is the Petro Coke stuff. Actually, not easier than I was expected. All right, now the fun run. All right, so I'm kind of torn on how I want to do this. I'm either going to run directly in line with how it is, straight down, or I'm going to run one of them closer to the other so they're parallel going down. I think I'm going to opt for the parallel route, namely because I don't know what else is going to be built over there. So if I have these parallel to one another, it'll potentially make things easier for running other stuff, maybe. So let's see here. So turn 2, and I'm hoping to get the magic spot here. That's not the magic spot though. You are midline, okay? So we do midline there. Turn 2. That's what I want. Nope. Damn it! You moved one too many again. So this here, 1, 2. All right, that should be. Yep, that's the curve I want. All right, now we'll just go ahead and pretty much run these even to one another with respect to their pole placement, just to make it easier. And the reason I'm not stacking these for the run is I'd rather only take up one spot of the 3 for height, which will allow for other stuff to potentially be ran under or over it. Because again, we haven't really fully thought out this factory as far as what else could be might be being made here, so I just want to make sure there's, you know, room for stuff to be moved around. Oh, okay, I think we hit our limit. All right, so now time to go figure out. See if we get lucky here, because we just may get lucky, and one of these may have. Well, we need to run. Remember, we're running 2 lines here, so the first, the lower half there, I want to say we came over 2 cells. All right, we didn't run it on the edge, so yeah. So we ran on that line, so we're gonna run on that same line for that. So let's, yeah, let me see here. This is the, yeah, this is the bottom half. So we're gonna actually need to, actually gonna have to come up a level. Let me see what we got here. This actually could be a good place. But like I said, we need 2 belts. So this actually could be a good place as well, because we can do a double feed right here. Let me see here if we actually got room for a double feed wall. That's I mean, the other thing is it's kind of tight in here. And it's actually, no, it's not kind of tight in here. It is tight in here. So I gotta keep in mind that iron, we're running, what you call it, we've got our overflow is being run on this floor as well. So that's technically level 3, so level 2 is open. Question is, can I get you to a level 2 without it, you know what? I think I can live with that. All right. All right. So this guy here will run parallel to this, because we feed from the front, just because of how the what do you call it, oh, what's that called, how I've got my balancing set up. All right, I'm gonna have you, oops, son of a beep. I ran the belts from over there without it being connected to anything, and as a result, the belts are going the wrong way. That's okay. All right, so I just gotta run the belts this way. All right, so let me, oh God bless. Let me go ahead and flip these belts around here real quick, so they're actually going the right direction. This way I can then run them backwards from here. All right, now for you, oh God bless, this is you're gonna be an interesting belt, I will say that. And I'm not, yeah, that there I don't think I can let fly. We're gonna have to move you, or You know what? No, we don't. You know why? Because we'll just do it this way. We'll change this around. A little bit. We'll just have you come out of this one. Alright, so then go ahead and give me an initial belt backwards so I can get my pole set up. On that one, and oh my god, it's so tight in here. You can't see what I'm doing. Alright, so then go ahead and get rid of these. And go ahead and get rid of that one. Go ahead and run the belt from there back down there so the belts are, the proper directionality is set. This guy here, oh god. Gonna come over here. Just trying to find the magic spot that I will. Right there. Right. So this here will feed this, as long as I'm not in the way. All right. So that'll take from that one. Now, oh man, this guy here, I'm okay because the, oh man, that, yeah, so it's not visually clipping the physical belt itself, so I'm gonna let that one go. Oh, get off the belt. We're not done running it yet. Get this shit done so I can get out of here. You know. And actually, depending on this, how far you might, no. We're gonna take it even with this. We're gonna try to see what happens here. Cause that's the right level, right? Yep, that's the right level. Let me see how this looks. Okay, I need to go back just, actually, let's see this. I took you to the seam. Okay, we'll take you to the seam as well. All right, cool. So that will take care of the 2 iron feeds that I'm gonna have to do. Now I just gotta get out of here. All right, so we're gonna run. So this is, this here will be walled in. So let's go ahead and do a foundation here. And I'm gonna put a wall here. Just because. And, you know, for the time being, I'm gonna just do this. And then also, just because that's what we've done on this building here, go ahead and give us that little seam there. All right, now up here, this is our access area, and we were actually wanting to run on this level here, so that's good. We're gonna have this guy come up to. We'll run it at level 2. So let me do this. Let me get a level 2 pole set up. One, okay, and then we have a level 2 pole set up for that. Because we're gonna, because we're running level 2 down there. All right, so now let's see if we can make sure we get a good line on this. I think that'll do it. Yeah, that's good. All right, so then this guy here, He's gonna come this way. Go ahead and put this wall up. I can go put that wall up too. And I'm gonna put a wall thingamabobber. So first center on that, go over 2. So that there should give us the turn we want. Well, that's not the turn we want. Cool. That should give us the bend we want there. Okay. Now we go ahead and ooh. No, we're good, because this is the axis level. The axis level is the axis level is goes up to that, so we're actually good. And actually, yeah, see, this is the one thing that well, this is the edge of our factory anyhow, so it's a little bit different. We had to boost the height of this by 1 meter because of the belts going to Sing City. All right, that's okay. So now let's just go ahead and run this back. So this is make sure you're at level 2. And I honestly don't recall which one I'm tapping into because I didn't look. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to find out though. And actually, let us find out which one we are actually tapping into. Well, actually, I know. So I think 6 and 7 were over here. But let's excuse me. Let me find out which 2 we're tapping into, just for curiosity. So pulling from the left. So these 2. Okay, so we go to the beginning, just so I can get a gauge here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm pulling from 8 on both of them. Okay, what is 8? I don't know. Let us go find out real quick what 8 is. Oh, excuse me, train. 8 is 1 normal, 2 impure. Not that big of a deal. Because of how it's being balanced upstairs, but kind of wish it would have been tied into a couple pure nodes, but that's okay. This will actually be a good test for the balancing aspect of it, since these aren't tied to high capacity nodes. But it is tied to iron on both of them, so that's good, I guess. I guess we should also find out. I need to turn here and look at it in a second. Find out where we're running down to. So almost there. One more straight segment and then we'll get our bend. So Alright, so this guy here is going to be on the inside. This guy here is going to be on the outside. And then just connect them up. Alright, so that will take care of, provided nothing went wrong with the smart splitters. We should have nothing but iron ore on this, and so iron ore is gonna go, and it's gonna stop here in a minute because the belt's about to get full. That one's done. All right, so provided the smart splitter didn't goof up anything, we should have iron on, only iron on that, so we'll know if the we'll know soon enough, because when we turn this thing on, if it gets clogged up, which that will be a pain in the ass. Well, no, it's just a matter of killing the belts, but still, or deleting and re-adding the belt. But you know, that is still a pain in the ass, because you can reach only so far into the machine to grab materials. All right, so now it's time for us to so we're gonna set up a couple more walls for the foundry. Yeah, so we're gonna set up a couple more walls for the foundry. Let's head on down because we're gonna need some stuff here. Yeah, it's not autosave. Well, it's autosaving. I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick, so I'll be back in a few moments. All right, so oh yeah, we were waiting. We were going over here, waiting on the autosave. We're gonna go get stuff for power. And, actually, how much stuff do I have? Do I have enough? Let's take a look here. Power poles. Doing that, but no, I want to get some stuff for the Mark II power pole. So let's go down and get some quick wire. Excuse me. And we also need to get our power switch. So, quick wire I know of, but what do we need for our power switch? Okay, so we already have everything but the quick wire, which we're about to grab. We'll grab a couple spools of that. Let me make sure other stuff we've got. So let's go. If we should be fine on the iron rods. And should be good on the cable, but you know what? Just grab another spool of cable. If I can remember where I put that. Oops. There it is. Got the thing for the power switch. We got enough for walls and foundation. Because we're going to seal up the the foundry. So we got enough stuff for the roof for the foundry. We got enough stuff for these and those. You know what? Actually, wait. Oh no, that was Mark III. We're not doing Mark IIIs. But yeah, let me get another thing of iron rods, just because. Alright, so what we're gonna do is first we'll make sure that the foundry is, and it should be set up, so, but we'll just double check it and make sure. The quick pass, make sure they all say coke steel. And also double check our belts, make sure. Oh, we also need to put the storage bins up for this as well, but we can seal that. All right, let's go ahead and put our wall up. All right, and then for power, let's see, where are the power connectors? Power connectors on this side. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put a double power here in line with this guy here approximately. And because we're doing a regular roof and not a foundation, I'm going to put it at that level. The double power there. Double power on that line, double power on that line, double power on that line, and then we'll do our corner connectors. Actually, no, we can do, we'll do, let me get a roof down on each, actually no, because we're doing a slanted roof on this, so we'll go ahead and just do the normal, actually double, not single. We'll do center, just to give us our corners. Alright, so I'm going to tie these in. Want to make sure you're connected to the right one, because We don't want you hooked up to that. All right, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna have these three guys connect to him, provided they don't clip. Which, all right, no clippage. That's good. And then you three will connect to that one. And you guys go to that one. And then, no, that one. Right. Now, what I gotta do is I gotta move. What we gotta do is we gotta shoot that just to make sure it's sturdy. Tie that there, and we gotta get rid of our floating poles from inside. And any other floating poles actually on the inside? Yep, there's a pole there. So let's do a line of poles on the edge of this wall here, just so I can still float around as we're doing stuff. And now go ahead and get rid of that pole there. And any other poles in here that should not be in here. Not that I see. So I don't see any lines going in here. All right, so let's go ahead and get a roof up on this. So we're gonna do a 1 meter here. On nope. 1 meter there, going down that way. Oop, no, that's okay. I'll clean that up later. And then a 1 meter that way. All right, that is just so that we can cleanly clear, you know, that the roof doesn't clip through it, or that doesn't clip to the roof. So then we'll do a flat roof that way. And see, this is where I don't like the design of the roof. Because if I wanted to be consistent, you know, with the pattern, you know, do that. But now it's like, what type of pattern do you do here? You know, because I'm not gonna do that, because that I don't. I mean, I could technically do that, I guess. It's not flaking out on me, so I guess we can do it that way. But normally, I'm just not a fan of doing that, personally. All right, so now go ahead and do our 1 meter wall there, 1 meter wall there, or the 1 meter incline. Do a 1 meter incline there, and a 1 meter incline there, and now do our normal 1 meter, and do another 1 meter over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and set up our access door right there, and let's go ahead and set up our door. So if we, oops. So this way, if we do need to get in here, we can come in this way and we can look around. Okay. That's that part. So that's the easy one. This guy here, I'm just looking at angles here. Do I have what I need to do Mark 3s? No. Alright, so we're gonna do, so how many do we have in here? 20. Alright, so I'm gonna do it this way. So I can't just place a telephone pole on top of that, or a power pole. So what we do first is we put down attach power and then do a connection, then we can upgrade. So we're gonna basically do one power line every other, if you will. Oh, hey, not a problem. I mean, I was gonna say I was just gonna show you a relatively simple explanation of the trains with respect to the paths and stuff like that, and how the paths chain signaling works with that and all that. Appreciate that also. But I mean, if you want, I can do a quick little. If you have any questions on the blocks and paths, I can go over that with you real quick if you want. That's purely up to you. Let's go ahead and upgrade these here. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and tie these into this. Alright. Alright, tie these in now. Okay, so now that there, we will have, let me see here. I'm not going to tie it in that way. So what we're going to do is we'll actually have a pole coming off of this, coming this way. We'll come straight off, and then we'll meet it back in the middle here. That'll tie into that, so that'll feed that one there. Then we'll kill the, we'll get rid of these floating poles after we get everything juiced up, as it were. Now this here is actually going to be a little bit different, so we're going to put a roof up on this. So let me go ahead and get our wall set up on this here real quick, and our power's on this side here, so we'll be trying to remember how high we went. Oops. All right, so that, yeah, that's the height we want. Now we also got to do one more. Now we'll go ahead and set up a let me see how I did the roof here so I can kind of be consistent. All right, so going that way. One more, just well, you know, we'll send it all the way over, but actually no, we won't, because we could, you know, we'll go over one more. Let me see here. How much space did I do there? One foundation over. Yeah, we'll stay right here. And so we're not going to build anything up here, so. And let me see, as far as in front, did I give it an extra buffer? I did give it one buffer, so we go over one more. That will be our roof limit. Excuse me. All right, so nothing will be built in this area here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run this guy and we're gonna put him on the seam. And then we'll just chain this down. And then for the other line, I will be doing same thing, but I'll have both of them tied in to a similar one. So we will. I'm going to use the seam as our. I'll still use the seam as my midpoint. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take him and basically we're going to just tap these into the same line. All right, almost. Let me make sure that's all connected. All right, and then this guy here is gonna go right up here on the wall. All right, now Just let me go ahead and chain these together. All right, now, oh, we need a wall over here. Okay, so that's on the seam. All right, let's see if we can actually, I think this is gonna be too long, we'll see. No, it's not, cool. All right. Now, gotta get power to this guy over here. Now what we're gonna do is, this guy here can be foundation, because if we do build another factory level, we're gonna have, it's gonna be an access area. So at this point we run normal foundations. So I'm gonna do foundation this way. And actually I didn't need to come over that far, but this guy here is, we're gonna pretty much not do that, but we're gonna look straight down so I can try to get directly over top this. Look straight up. Okay. Now, this guy here is on the seam. Straight up, right there. All right. All right, so that's our power feed to this, power feed to that, and actually, you know what? Let me do something here. We're gonna change this. I'm gonna have this guy, because actually, no, that's float power. Straight up there. All right, so this will all be foundationed in. And actually, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna do that. Let's just do this. So we'll change this around again. Come on. Just trying to get. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, dude. All right. All right. Tie that like that. You will tie to that one instead now. And you go to that one. Go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that pole. Go ahead and get rid of that pole. All right. So this way, all the power drops will come from the ceiling for this. All right. Next thing we gotta do. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I need to tie this to that. Got to do that. All right. So now, storage for this guy will be done after the save. goodness. Alright. So we're gonna do our storage setup. We want to bring it out to here. What do you think here? All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Have this guy come over here. So I can kind of gauge where my storage. All right. So if I do my smart splitter here. So do our smart splitter on that one there. Wipe this belt out and rerun it. Now this guy here. Now it's got to be, I think, one off the wall. Let's see, that should do. Okay, so that'll be that, and then we'll have our storage set up here going to the left. So in on orange, okay. So orange, blue. No, that was not blue. That's, why do you give me another orange? Because we want, so this is as far as we're going to go. The reason being is we want blue on the outgoing. Because, yeah. Tie it on the top. So how many do we have on this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I don't know. Maybe I'll reduce this down to 7 as well. So 11, 10, 9, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, now let's go ahead and set this guy up over here. All right, so left will be over, center will be any, right will be none. All right, so now we got to get our power switch and prime power. So our power switch will be further back here, I believe. Oh, we also gotta tie. We already did our power connections here. We need to get this tied in upstairs for switched power. Go ahead and we'll change this. Change this to a double. Do a double on that. Tie that one back over to here. Tie you into that one. And then let me see here. Down to here. And okay, perfect. All right, so we're gonna take this guy here, and we will tie that over to that there. So this guy here, we come over here, and then this guy here, go back over to here. So that'll bring these into the switched power, and then this guy here will tie into that. All right, so that's the switch side. So our switched power, put the switch right there. So this guy will come in here. Now I gotta get prime power hooked up. And how do I want to do prime power? Let me see here. That's a prime power is gonna have to come from a train level, I think. So yeah, we'll come in through that actually. So we'll bring prime power because that's light power. We'll take prime power from this station here. So we'll go ahead and take this guy here, tie him to the roof right there, then take you and put you on that wall, and then take you and send you basically down as far as we can. So take you to, oh, too close. Take you to there. Then we're gonna do a wall connection here. Send you through that. And then take you from there on this line here. So right up there. And tap you right, come on. Right there? Yeah. Take that guy now, connect him over there. And before I forget, let me go get something here. I need one of those, so let me go get some quartz real quick. Let's see, which one of these had my quartz in it? There it is. And go ahead and grab some extra ones of these. Then I'm gonna go run down the oil real quick. But actually, I wanna just to be consistent with it. And we come up here and copy this sign real quick. Copy. And I'm going to do that on the one we just hooked up to, which is in coal. Or spare. I'm sorry, it's spare. Just as a reminder, so I don't accidentally, actually no, wait, where was it at? Was it spare? Right there. Okay, so it is coal. Yeah, so that's, yeah, there's my power line. So put a sign up here just to remind me that don't accidentally disconnect this. Go ahead, throw a sign up here. And this is going to be to the power feed connection to, actually, so we're going to do this third floor factory. Actually, no, I guess that technically would be the second floor factory. All right, so that's our prime power. I'll change my other sign later. Now, take that feed there, and yeah, it's going to be off a little bit. We'll just do this carefully, if I can get a connection point on it. Move him over on that seam there, if I can get it, just so it's a straight line. That guy now goes up here. No. We don't connect to that, no, because this is prime power. So actually prime power we can actually do differently. So let me go ahead and undo what we just did there. We can carefully take prime power and run it straight up, actually. So prime power goes to here, and then we'll actually move our switch. We'll just move our switch over. So our switch instead will have the factory power on the right, and then, oh, I need to make a double connection here. Damn it. Double connection first. Actually, I'm gonna do that double. Tie him back down there if I can. Cool. Alright, so now this guy will actually come over again. And I'm actually gonna we're gonna move this. This guy here is gonna come right here and drop straight down. I'm gonna do my double outlets. Actually, just do this. Do my double outlet, one down. Now go ahead and tie you back to you, and then this guy here can now go way over here. All right, and then go ahead and retie this one in. All right, so switch power, prime power. This is going to be for the circuit card, coke ingot, coke steel actually. All right, that's what that will be for. All right, then a couple more things I got to do. So we're gonna do a sign here, and we'll do a sign at the other side as well. This sign here is basically gonna say, "Be sure oil valve is set." Before turning on power. All right. Because we are using a copy that. We are using shared oil, or a shared oil resource. So now we will go down here to this level, I think we still have an opening down here, so we'll just go over here. Alright. Oh no, actually no, no, this actually goes on the whatchamacallit. I have my primary power is nuclear, so I've got 30 nuclear plants online, and then I got 2 oil refineries online, one of which will, once update 6 goes live into early access, I'm probably going to lose that, so it'll have to be relocated. And then I got a coal cluster of 48 as well. Alright, so I think we are ready to go. So these guys here was the factory for the filters and fabric. And we are full on our storage bin, so I can stop production on this. So we'll go ahead and flip the switch. And then we're gonna let flip the switch here first to kill our main. So these are actually on 2, because that's switched power there. Yeah, so because I actually have 2 switches here because of a problem I had earlier with oil. So I'm gonna kill this guy here. That should kill this guy here. So 0 megawatts, even though it shows green, it's just showing green because I don't know. These here should be no power. All right, so now I'm gonna have to come up with a, I don't know, a set of stairs or something I'm gonna do over here. All right, so we're no longer using oil up here. These buffers, they'll fill up for last couple minutes until I do this. So then we come down here and fill that in. Come in here and essentially shut this valve off here. Turn this valve on. And then same thing over here. Shut off this valve. Turn this one on. Oops, that's not the valve. So what we should see here, we should see this slowly fill, or maybe quickly fill up, I don't know. And then we gotta go to our other assembly section, and we should see the oil buffers getting filled over here. And we want the oil buffers to fully get filled up. So basically that's kind of like a jump start on the production chain. So we should see complete red on here, and then when we get upstairs we should see red over here as well, which we do. Now these here, actually no, because these are not going to fill up yet because you know, I'm gonna change something on my power. Now that I think about it, so let's. I'm actually gonna have the oil pumps actually on prime power. Now that I think about it, because I want to, in order to get a jump start, it's going to need I need the pumps active. So what we're going to do here, I'm just going to correct this while I'm at it. This here is going to go on prime power. I had a prime power connection. I don't remember if this is, that's switched power. One of these is prime power. I think that's prime power there. I just got zapped by it. Yeah, that's prime power there. So that's switched power, which was originally coming down here, but we're not using that anymore. We're gonna tie, I'm gonna break this connection here, even though this has nothing to do with the one where this has nothing to do with the factory we just messed with. So that there goes to that, that goes to that. This is going to go to this, so I'm going to get a power connection. I'm going to tie this over to here. All right, so that's just going to give those power. Then I'm going to change my power feed, or my prime power feed, over here. But the good news is this pipe is full, and so is that. So this here. Oh, actually, you know what? I never actually hooked these up. I'm glad I didn't do that yet. I'm glad we haven't turned everything on yet. This guy here is actually going to go to here, because the pumps down here need to be on. Hold on. Where are you getting power from? Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out, time out, time out, time out, time out. Oh, oh, never mind. That's a different factory. So yeah, I don't want to connect to that. This guy here is the one I need to hook into. If I can squeeze through here and find my way. That one goes to this. All right, and then that takes care of this line here, and then this line here. It's so congested down here. Hold on. What am I doing? No. I have no pumps on this level. Sorry. I don't know what I'm thinking. Basically what it is this here. This needs to go to prime power, which is over here. So we're going to run this over. We'll put a double on that. And I'm purging you, sorry. Because I don't want my pumps, these pumps should be off downstairs. Yeah. I want to see this work as I intend it. All right, so this here is feeding downstairs, which is coming over here, and then this here ties to those pumps, and that ties to those pumps. All right, so I want to break this here. This guy here needs to go on prime power. So let me see, where's our prime power feed, because it was actually just prime power's down there. There's so many things here. Take that guy there, if I can hook up to him. Come on. All right, this guy here is going to come over this way. Where's that hole at I just had? Over here. He's going to run over here. Same level, if possible. Which is... what level are we on? We are... on that line there, okay. We're on that line there. Hopefully we're not clipping through any pipes. No, we shouldn't be. Yeah, oops, too far. So center line here. All right. Now this guy here, actually, because we need a. Actually, you know what? We don't need to go all the way up. Just turn this into a double. Double outlets. I can just do this one. Keeping it level with that, sort of, if I can see that. But right there. All right, so now this can go into that. All right, so these pipes here, let me see how full these pipes are. If they've filled up again. Okay, so they're full. But these pipes here just have residual amounts. All right, so now we take this guy here. Pump should now be active on prime power. So that's gonna get, and actually, you know what? No, it's, well, we'll see. Actually, I'll be interested to see. We got the pumps here set up. I'm kind of curious, but it's gonna take a few minutes for these pipes to get full. Because I don't want these pumps necessarily on, but I'm gonna actually have to turn them on, unfortunately. But I mean, I can cheat the system temporarily just to get it primed. Then once it's primed, it should be good to go. We just gotta get. It's gonna take a while for this to fill up because this is a lot of pipe. It's having to move, or a lot of fluid. Let's just take a look here. Let me also do a check here on the head lift of this. So it's good on the head lift, so that's good. It's just a lot of oil to pump up here. And anytime one of the oil trains stops by, it's gonna stop the flow. Oh man, it's a damn obstacle course here. Let's just go downstairs and take a look at the oil buffer down here. So these are going to get, there's going to be a lot of drainage on this initially, but that's why we're doing it this way. We're going to kind of get a jump start on it, so it's not trying to grab it as it it's not trying to fill it up while it's operating. But by the looks of this actually may be, nope, I think we hit our, oh no, either A, the pipes are full. I mean, I don't know if it's actually going to be able to push up to the next level, so that's why we but we'll see. But it definitely didn't fill up the buffers. I've got 20 fluid buffers at 400 each, so didn't even come close to filling them the buffers. The thing all it did is it filled in the pipes up top, which is fine. All right, so what we're going to do is kind of cheat on this, and what I mean by that is this guy here. That's prime power. Am I in the right area? Oh wait, wrong. So we're gonna do, just to get it jump started, because the fluid is gonna stop right there because of the head lift and all that. So we're going to break part of this connection. So this connection here is going to switch power, and that's where these guys are tying into. So what we're going to do just temporarily is I'm going to break this wire. Then I'm going to take this wire and I'm just going to hook it into that wire for the moment. That's going to get just the pumps activated, but that will leave everything else over here offline. Okay, so that's just hopefully get the flow, because we should have full pipes up to here. Now the pumps will start pushing fluid up there, and provided that these things didn't get goofy on us, which they did, I'm gonna have to redo the pipes again. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but Is it all? We're gonna kill and redo all these pipes, just because. Oops, autosave. Going through the floor hole sometimes just messes up the pipe connections. But the autosaves are getting longer and longer, which sucks. Alright. Because what we should see here in a second, once I start connecting these pipes, is these fluid buffers should start filling up, though. Let's see how this works. Let's go back to pipe building mode. There we go. So this here will start to fill up. Again, it just... Oops, that's right. Sometimes you got to do a certain order. Changes to... Go to noodle mode on this. Sometimes you just got to recreate... Delete and recreate pipes in order for the fluids to work. There's a fluid dynamics in this game. And we can tell that it's working because you can see on the valve the gauge is moving, or it'll peak itself out. So that one there, it's moving. All right, sorry, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see, where were we at? And still gotta do the same thing on our other side. But... okay, so we're seeing... I see all the gauges moving, so I'll give them a couple minutes. It's actually probably gonna take a little bit of time for these to fully fill up. Good. Just because, again, that's 4,000 fluid on one side, 4,000 on the other side to fully fill up the buffer. So it's going to take a couple train trips to fully get these filled, along with having the buffer downstairs filled. And the good news, though, is this jumpstart process only has to take place one time. Because if we do change back to the other assembly production, these fluid buffers should pretty much be full. The whole purpose of having these is just so that when we're when the trains are docking, because these are pulling straight from the trains direct, essentially. So when the trains are docking, the pipes will stop being fed, so they'll use these to feed off of. It's going to take a little bit of time to fill all these pipes up now, since we actually open up the floodgates. But these things here are requiring 30 crude a minute, so we got a buffer of 400. So ultimately, when these buffers are full, it's, we're gonna have a runtime of 13 minutes as a backup, if you will. But this is actual. I see it filling up. It's just awful slow. But then again, it may be slow because our train buffer may be completely empty. Because we are doing a pretty big drain on it right now. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the this buffer was empty. Nope. No, it's actually still got a lot of fluid in it. But then again, I guess since I opened up the, since I reconnected those pipes, it's, you know, it's still gonna take a little bit of time to, you know, get up or fill in the pipes completely. So it's gonna be a while. Let's go ahead and make our way back over there through our obstacle course of belts and pipes. Let's see, where was our... Right there? Yeah, right there. Let's just check the pipes here. So the pipes are full, so that's good. And the flow rate, you know, it's... yeah. And actually, you know what? Let me see here something. Let me look at these, if they say the same amount. So 25 still, okay. Right, so that's fine. So we're good on those. It's just there's a lot of fluid to, wow, we're bone dry up here. Let me make sure. Because it's just going to take time. These things gotta, once these buffers upstairs fully fill up, things will get will be better. It's just right now, although this is, that does seem a little weird there. Let's see this here. See this here just is goofy. I don't know why. That just looks goofy to me. I don't think it has anything to do with it, but it just looks goofy. And a number of my pipes have done that. Again, there again. Don't know why. But I mean, we got a full flow rate here. And what we, theoretically what we should see is, you know, roughly 300 on this side and 300 on this side, because it's, you know, technically splitting, and then as we go down it should decrease. So let's see how this side's doing over here. It's about the same, but like I said, this is just going to take a lot of time because we're trying to fill 4,000 on each side right now. So until the what you call it, the buffers upstairs get full, I don't think we're actually going to see the pipes get full. So, although that pipe's full. Hold on a second. There's no way that fluid buffer upstairs is full. No way in hell. Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Well, I'm kind of shocked on that. Because these here on the end should be the last to fill up, theoretically, just because of where they are. The ones in the center should fill up first. Wow, these actually filled up faster than I expected, quite honestly. But then again, the ones in the center, again, you know, closer to the split, the faster it fills, I guess. All right, so half the buffers are full, and these things aren't on right now, so they're not going to take any oil in, and so Just let these keep filling for a little bit, I guess. Let me see here. But yeah, the flow rate is so low right now. I'm tempted to try something, but I don't. It didn't really do any. Didn't benefit me last time. And all these are on, so that's the important thing. I think it's just going to be a matter of once all of these turn yellow, then these pipes here will be able to fill in. Just a little bit of patience. So let me see here. So that's 4. Just looking to see which ones are completely full here. So basically 4 on that end, 4 on this end still need to fill up. And also, let's see, because our pipes are limited to 600. Let me see here. With the pipes being limited to 600, we got trains running roughly every. I think it's essentially every 2 minutes a train is docking, roughly, give or take. So it takes 4 minutes to drain the full train buffer, or the full station buffer. But this is definitely putting a tax on it, that's for sure. All right. See how these guys over here are doing. Wait, wrong, a little too far. So I should see something similar to the outside one. Oh, actually, you're full. Now, unfortunately, if this entire side here is full, it doesn't help us out at all with respect to the other side, because it's a split feed, 2 separate things coming up from the bottom. So that one should finish up here in a second. All right, so if we're lucky, actually, we should now start to see, at least if anything, this pipe here should start to 100% fill up. So that's what we're looking for in the end. So it's just this guy over here has got a little bit more he's got to get, but for the most part, these pipes should be 100% full. So as long as I don't flush the system, so we'll be okay. Because what we should see here in, I don't know, maybe a minute or 2, we should see a 0 flow rate on this, because all the buffers will be full. So I'm just, all right, so it looks like, nope, I don't know what it's surging on, but because all the machines are offline right now, so there's nothing for it to feed into. All right, so that side is done. That's good. This side here still got some more to go. And then let's see here. Yeah, I'm not sure why the one side fed faster or filled up faster than the other. Because I thought, at least I'm pretty sure I did, but I thought I flushed both sides initially. Oh, this is almost done. A little bit more than that. Okay, so we're almost good on this. And the only reason why we have these valves here is just to prevent backflow onto the system. Is I don't need oil from one buffer going back down and or trying to go back down, and even though we have these here which would prevent that, if I didn't have these here, you know, if I didn't need them for, let's say, it would have could potentially do that. So 2 more are being filled up because all the other pumps are solid. So yeah, it looks like he just turned green or yellow. All right, so now, pardon me. So what we should see now here in a minute is this should taper down to a 0 flow rate after it finishes completely filling in all the pipes. I'm just gonna let that get to 0. Then we will disconnect the pump power from prime power and put it back on the switched power. Then we'll check the train buffer. It like cracks me up how the flow rate jumps like that. All right, so I think that's it. All right, so we'll go ahead and put him back on switched power now. So basically take him off of this, put him, oops, let's get back to normal build mode. Put him onto that now. Now let's go down and take a look at the train and see what it's see what the buffer looks like. And good chance that it's full, but then again, we were drawing more from it than we will in production, so this one here may actually be lower than normal. No, actually, I'm actually shocked in that. I'm gonna let the next oil train come in. Should be here within the next 2 minutes, just to make sure this guy here is 100% full. And then we'll turn this thing on. Let me just see where it is. So there's the oil train there. And provided everything else is good, cross our fingers, the rubber refinement will go off without a hitch. It's going to take a little bit of time for the petroleum coke to oh shoot, I gotta do, there's something I forgot to do. I'm glad I thought about it now before we actually go live with this. Just in case. I need to do a set of splitters here just in case of something. So the rubber, actually I gotta do 2 sets of splitters. And I reminded myself about that also beforehand. So we need to do I have stuff for splitters? For the smart splitters? Okay, so what we got to do is, this is the output. This is a pain in the ass. So we have two different outputs. Well, yeah, actually, in this, in this case, no, I don't think we need to. We're gonna take a chance. Theoretically, we have split this up so the machines will get exactly what they need. No overages whatsoever with respects to the stuff coming off of that line. The iron, that we don't care about that, but as far as the other stuff is concerned, it should be good. All right, cross our fingers and here we go. All right, so these guys here will start kicking out rubber, and we should see the only time we should see a drain on this is, again, primarily when a train is docking, maybe. This is a unique situation because there's a lot more here, but we're only pulling 450, which is exactly what it's bringing. Let me see, do we have a train here? Is oil loading? Like, there's so much shit here. Coal, yeah, so there's an oil train loading right now. Because of that, it's gonna be, actually, is that an active oil train? Yeah, so that he's downstairs loading right now, or offloading. So that's the only time these buffers should be getting used, because the feed from downstairs turns off. So this here's gonna give us rubber, and then the heavy oil residue. The heavy oil residue, it's going to take time for the second set of refinement to kick in. But this is, you're going to make me do the pipes again. Well, actually, no, this is something I don't know how, if it's going to fully work or not. And that is whether or not it will technically dropping down and then going back up if there'll be enough head left. Although what it seems to be is the pipe's broken again. I don't know why the junctions are, I've never had so many issues with, or not the junctions, but yeah, it's like, I don't know what's going on with this, but I've never had a problem like this with these junctions and floor holes before. I'm almost just like, yeah, I'm almost getting to the point now where it's like, screw it, I'm just gonna have it clip through the floor. Right, so this should get this going. I don't know if it will or not. We'll find out here in a second. Because I shouldn't, once I get this hooked up, I shouldn't see any backup in the machines. Of course, I may have to kill all the pipes for the junction and redo that as well. And I'm probably gonna have to do the same thing on the other side. All right, did that do anything for us? Okay, that's draining, so that's good. Make sure all of you are drained. Good news is, wait. Time out. All right, something's wrong here. Why do we have a backlog of rubber? something's going on with that feed. Because those machines... Oh, you know why? I know why. No, it makes sense now. It's because the Petro Coke wasn't doing anything, and so therefore the rubber is already starting to... No, because this is the rubber feed here. So hold on. Oh, well, that's that's what happens when you speed through here trying to connect belts. All right. All right. Now we can go ahead and get... All right. So let's see. These things are, and this is what I wanted to see here. We were actually, it is actually able to feed up to it. So this one here is not using any sort of pump, so that's good. It'll just take a little bit of time to get fully saturated, but both of these putting out 20. This requires 40, so it should be fine and not overflow anymore. All right. These things here just got slammed with rubber. Actually, it's not that bad. They shouldn't go any higher than this, really, now that the Petro Coke is now that Petro Coke is starting to flow. So they may be idle for just a little bit as the those refineries fully come online, which would cause a slight backup in the rubber a little bit. Now we shouldn't see this go too high, so it should, every cycle should be roughly the same on its cycle, so that it's getting exactly what it needs. So we should see it drop back down to 12 on the next cycle. Okay, so we just check all these machines, make sure they're all... Now they may not all go to 12. That will vary depending on how the Petro Coke refinery is going, but everything looks to be on track for this. All right, so a couple, just, you know, one little hiccup here. Oh, there's a problem. Let's get that fixed before it backs up too much. Which belt did I not hook up? Oh, so tight in here. One of these belts, I know it. No? Bless. It's so damn congested in here. Actually, I don't even know which machine now is jacked up. It's you, right? Okay, here, let's do it this way. Take off that so I can look down. Okay, so it's this machine here. Petro Coke was coming in on this level here. So, are you not? Don't tell me you're the only one that was backwards for some ungodly reason. That didn't make any sense because they were all built at the same time. And because of that, well, nothing got mega super backed up, but I don't know, sometimes this just makes me scratch my head. And because of that backup, or not working, this guy here got an extra set of it. So I can't, unfortunately, can't split off of that. Otherwise, I'd take some of that off, but that's okay. All right, so these should all be going good now. Let the autosave do its thing. Yeah, so because of that little snafu, because the Petro Coke was being delivered in four different belt feeds, so it would have made the one set here lopsided, if you will. Maybe only that one. Our loop back, no, because that one's there is lopsided. That one there. So every other one got lopsided because of the split and remerge and resplit mechanic that was going on. You know, let's go downstairs and take a look in here and make sure everything's actually going as planned in there. The theory, well, what is your major malfunction? Seriously? These things are, oh shit. That's one thing I may have overlooked. All right, I gotta do something before we break everything else. I totally, I saw it too, and I have it in my notes on how much it's outputting, and it didn't even dawn on me. All right, turn this off again before I backlog the entire system. Yeah. I may have overlooked the fact that this thing is maybe putting out 1,200 a minute for that entire foundry, and well, my belts can't handle that shit. So I'll let it drain out, and I'm gonna have to do something a little bit different here. So what we're gonna do is we'll do a basically we're gonna break up the feed. Yeah, gotta love belt speeds. So what we'll do, once these machines are fully drained, okay, and it's not gonna be that hard to for this thing. It's basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this guy here, we're gonna feed him up to a level 2, have him actually maybe, oh no, hold on, no, because that's actually level 3, because that's technically the next. So have this guy go up to a level 3. I think that should be a straight shot out that, right? Are you straight, even? Looks good to me. But hopefully this is not too steep. And it is. That's okay. We can just move you over some. If... So go ahead and do this option. Actually, you know what? I'll just break that belt for a minute. It's not like we have everything turned off. That should give me a clean connection. Okay, that's a clean connection. All right, now go ahead and pardon me. Take this, plug it into that. Right now, oops. All right, we're gonna change this. The good news is that's, oh no, actually, yeah, we're gonna change this just because of how I'm going to run this belt. Then I'm going to move this back. Oh, maybe I may need a floor there. I'm pretty sure I did have a floor there, and I just deleted it when I was trying to get rid of that. Alright, so what I want is center line on that line there. So essentially we're moving it back one. And then do that. Get rid of the middle one. Get rid of that thing there. Alright, run the top line first. Oops, no, get off that. I'm gonna run the top line first, just because of the conveyor pole. We go to there. He's gonna go up to level 3. We're gonna do a pole here, like that. This guy here should. Yep, perfect. Right now, like this guy here, back him up to there. Have him run parallel to this. And that's actually good because we're going to need to do this as well, because just to make sure it doesn't get backlogged going into the storage. And actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna need a second sink. Now that I think about it, because it's not gonna be able to handle the belt. So I guess we'll put a second sink right here. So we'll go ahead and do another sink right here next to you. All right, power pole. I'm sorry, you've got to go. Actually, I don't know who the power feed is. So we'll see if we. All right. So we'll put a new sink right here, and then what we'll do is, just because it's always good to have a merge set up with your smart sink or your sink, just in case you need to sync other stuff. I'll go ahead and put this guy here now, facing that way, and basically just tweak this so he comes in here. That means we're also going to bring the foundation over here temporarily, and then we'll, once we do the full, actually wrong foundation, once we're satisfied with this factory, we'll button it up and put the rest of the foundations up. So you are gonna go, let me just, hold on, let me get right over to you. All right, that's close enough. So you are gonna go straight up, and then I'll have you tie into this guy here. All right. And then let me get these sinks set up here, because yeah, I completely overlooked. Oh, I gotta run that again. Completely overestimated or forgot about the damn belt speed. Any and right will be none. Okay, good on that. And one more time, because I deleted this one. So over, any, none. All right, good and good. Go ahead and do same line. So we're gonna go ahead and do this here. Get rid of that pole for a minute, and then I'm gonna do that pole at that level. He will go into the top, and then he will go down here. All right, so now, and then we'll. All right, so that's good on that. So we're gonna kind of do a restart of this, sorta. And what I mean by that is I'm gonna go clear my inventory and I'm gonna go, as soon as I find where my thing is over here, I'm gonna clear my inventory. I'm gonna clear the machines so that they can kind of start fresh and just so I can actually get a valid gauge of what's how things are going. So put all of this crap in the train for the moment. I think we should be good at this point. Should. Optimum word. Alright. So other than iron, because the iron ore that is the iron ore is a different feed, and it's always going to be slamming the machine, so I'm not worried about that. But we're going to take all the stuff out of here. That fresh start on everything. I wish there was a clean, easy way of like purging machines of material without actually deleting the machine itself. Even if it was just to trash it, you know, have a purge all resources button. Now, we will not purge the lines. I'm not gonna sit around and wait 20 minutes for the oil to fill back up, so we won't actually purge those lines, but we will clear this. Because you can clear the machines of liquid without actually purging the line. So we'll go ahead and do that. Like I said, I just want a 100% fresh start on everything. Just so I can see how it's going to go. Because everything was flowing just fine after we fixed a couple hiccups. I am a little shocked though to see this much oil in this, quite honestly, just because it should, I mean, roughly have exactly okay, we'll leave this crude oil alone, but I just want to make sure there's no backup of rubber, because these machines should pretty much be 100% full on oil. But the output and how we were doing this, the heavy oil shouldn't stack up on the petroleum coke machines. All right, I'm pretty satisfied with that. Okay, now one last thing we're gonna do is let's see. So this is okay. One, let's get rid of these things here because should have got rid of those earlier. I don't know why I didn't, because if I did, I would have saw that bell was all messed up. I'm gonna leave that there. That's just a visual indicator that I've got an antenna coming up to the roof, so I want to be just going to, you know, build something on top of it. All right, so the rubber, no backup on that, and then this is I honestly This here goes this way. Excuse me. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to manually clear whatchamacallit. What's that? What's a smart move there? So this is, let's see here. I did have to do the loop back. I don't know if I did or not. We're gonna go clear all this coke off the line. Actually, easy way to clear the. No, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, well, I mean, I rely a lot on visual indicators in this game, and sometimes I may rely too much on visual indicators, just because, like the pipes, for example, visually everything looked good on them. You know, I took for granted that that they weren't working. You know, so it's like, yeah, you know, it's hit and miss sometimes, but that still bugs the living daylights out of me how on why it was doing that. I mean, something with the floor connectors. I mean, maybe from now on I'll put the floor connectors in last. It shouldn't need to do that, but it's just weird, really. Or not necessarily put the floor connectors in last, but attach pipes to the floor connectors, like on the upstairs last. Because it should not have done that. Yeah, but I guess if anything, at least it's consistent in that it didn't work on both sets. Alright, there's another belt I'm missing. It's the rubber. Alright, yeah, I got this. Fortunately, so many damn belts go through, and oh, there's the rubber. So clear this rubber out. I just want a 100% fresh start. I mean, I could get these machines here turned on. And actually, that's what I did before. Well, I'm gonna have to add another switch in line with it, which I did. I might as well go ahead and do that just like I did on the other side. Basically, I have a switch for the oil refinery set, and then I have a switch for everything else. Now, this is the loop back effect taking place, so it's gonna backfill a little bit more. There's a loop back process for even distribution here. So that belt can't do nothing with. But the loop back should, because let's see, this is being fed rubber. Yeah, so what are we feeding on the other belt? I got so much stuff here. Petro Coke. Yeah, so Petro Coke and rubber. I already took care of the Petro Coke. That was for the foundry though. There's more Petro Coke. Is this the loop? Oh man, so much. Yeah, unfortunately when you got so many belts it starts to become a pain to move around. Alright, so good there. No, there's we will have a little bit of residual in the system just because of the conveyor belt or the conveyor lifts. Okay, so that side's good, but I think we're almost ready to go. Just a couple more to clear out, and then over here, and then over here, And then one more section because the loop back was on. This guy here would have filled in again a little bit. And one more set of... Okay, so no backups on this line. Yeah, I see some stuff in there, so I mean, you know, one or two pieces ain't gonna hurt nothing. The iron, that's a direct feed from our mass storage unit, so that's not gonna ever clear up. All right, I think we're ready to try this again. All the pipes are now working. Oh, no, I did miss this one. Oh, that's right, this is the second half. Yeah, I knew I was missing something, because they're a mirrored, actually no, mirrored would indicate that they're a mimicked set, I guess. Just give me a flamethrower, let me just torch the stuff on the belt. Alright, so we're gonna get the loop back on that going. Because the problem with this system here, well, because of how we had to split it, and is trying to do the, what do you call it, overflow for the rubber and the petro that's feeding this. Is typically I prefer to have a smart splitter on the feed side of these machines so it doesn't back everything up. But this is just I mean, damn it, do it. If you're gonna do it right. I need some more material for smart splitters. I mean, it shouldn't ever get, well, yeah. In theory, it should never get to the point of saturation where it backs up the belts. But, oh, that's actually not as much stuff as I thought. So I need 4 of these. And just be on the safe side. But it shouldn't, like I said, it should never get to that point in saturation. How many do I want? 2, we'll do 2. And we'll bring him back into a merge. And then, so that plus our belts. Alright, so I think we put most of our building material here. Alright, so AI limiters, check. Cabling, concrete, just grab a couple of those. Rotors, good. Alright, and then we're actually gonna need more of those anyhow. Some more of those. Because for conveyors and all that, let me see. So we're gonna need more of those most likely, and I got the stuff I need for that. Let's just grab a stack of, well, 2 more stacks should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna set up a pair of another pair of sinks, just because if the, and even that maybe, if the crap hits the fan, then something's really wrong. If it's doing a full sink on all the rubber and petro coke, because that means my production line is dead. So 2 should be enough. Actually, no, I need 2, 4. Does the rubber, let me see how much rubber we're doing here. Let me look at my notes. The rubber output is 600, so that's 1. So we're gonna do, let's see, because the feeds, this is the, what, circuit cards are taken care of. All right, so we're gonna do smart splitter, or the sinks over here. So let's get these smart splitters set up first. So our rubber feed is coming from here. One belt, and then it splits here. Actually, you know what? This is an easy one. Turn this into a smart splitter. So that one's easy. Except I got to do the belts again. And where were we at on that? We're on the seam. Yeah, we're on the seam. And do that again. So on the seam right there. Right. So that's gonna be the easy one of the two. Just redo these connections. Come on, hook into that right there, please. And then I get stuck. All right, and then. All right, and then you. All right, so. Presuming, okay, now. You know what? I've never tested this out before. Shit, you know what? No. Damn it. Alright, you know what? We're gonna test it out before we go and do this full blown. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, provided I've got the material, which I don't, go get some material. As I've never tested out a smart splitter with respects to using it literally as a splitter in that capacity. I've always used it, you know, differently. I mean, actually, like overflow and stuff like that. So, what I need to make sure is actually that it will truly, that it will actually truly split evenly. So I'm going to set up 2 storage units there with a storage feed here. Actually, 3 storage units. Alright, so I'm going to put a smart splitter up right here. Being fed that way. And, oops. And I'm going to have it hooked up there, there, and there. Oops. Alright, now I'm going to set this up to, I'm going to actually leave it as any over. And I'm going to hook you up to this. Alright, so in theory, when I go and drop this stack here, I should get 100 in left and center and nothing in the right. So I just need to visually see that this actually works as intended, as a splitter should. Because sometimes these smart splitters aren't so smart. Alright, so survey says, okay. Alright, now with that validating my concern, I will go ahead and actually configure it as such. And get up here first. Alright, so I already reran all the, I think I reran everything, right? Yeah. So, but I am going to manually go through and click on any, even though it's already like that, just because, I don't know. Alright, so that one there is easy. I just need to get him upstairs to a sink, which we can do right in this line here. Now for these guys over here, this is the one that's going to be a little bit more of a pain in the ass. That I got here and there. Alright, so what's going to happen on this setup? I'm going to break this belt there. I'm going to break this belt there. I need to do my center line roughly on that line there, but basically just off the grate. So in theory, if this and that are the same, which they're not, they're different rotations, but I think right here, you know, we'll do our merger first just to see if it's close but not cigar. But we are on the right alignment that way, so I can do this now. Now that I have this set up. All right, so. All right, so that's good there now. Go ahead and give me one more, and then give me my smart splitter on this one. And let the autosave do its thing first. All right, so smart splitter, orange facing that way. And I'm just gonna leave that up so it'll give me a guideline. And hopefully you'll give me a guideline. Which, are you on the seam? No, you're not on the seam, but that will be my guide right there. So you, and then smart splitter. Actually, you're already on smart splitter. That's fine. Okay, so that's two of them. Then I still got to do these two here. All right, so got our line, so we're on that line there. All right. Yeah, I lost my guideline. So that there's. All right, so that's good, and you are actually good on that, and then line this one up here. That should be it there. All right, so now we will have, and make sure to connect that. Connect that is that's a connect that one and connect that one. So what we're going to do here, it's awful tight. What do we got right above us? Nothing. Perfect. So we're gonna have our what do you call it? Our sinks will be here, facing that way. So let me figure out. I'm gonna put the merge. I'm gonna do a basically inline merger between these two. I'm thinking about this. What is that? Wait, hold on. Wait. Whoa. Hold up. Something ain't right here. Whoa. We're missing something here. Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, because I'm working on that right now. I thought this was part of my rubber feed. It's like, oh, snap. All right, so. Yeah, because this guy is coming into this. All right, I got scared there for a minute. It's like, oh no. Yeah, let's do this. Let's make sure these are set up first. You were going into that. Wait, were you going into this one? Yeah, you're going into this one. I could have swore I had you on a. Oh, you know what? I did. I just had the belt. I removed the whatchamacallit. The pole. Alright, so that'll be for that. Then I'm going to put a merge in between. So roughly right here. And then the merge is going to go face that way. Like so. so then based on this, we do this. Do a floor, put a foundation there. Go ahead, give me a floor connector. And we can go ahead and do that like so. Go ahead and connect you, reverse you. All right. Now this guy here, because I can't bring it over there, he will tie into, and I hope though, please let me have enough room to put this here. It's gonna be, man, that's tight. I mean, that's, oh no, it's not. No, that's good. I want more room. They just, with all the damn guide marks that pop up, it's tough to. All right, so actually I want you back enough so that should be enough for what I want to do, which is put a merger in here. Oh, excuse me. And actually I can move you forward just a hair. I can move you forward one segment. Oops. Because I don't need you on top of the other machines. So I'll move you forward just a hair. And now if I could actually get myself lined up here properly. So right there. And get you connected. Get you connected. Come on. Come on. Alright, then the reason is we're gonna bring this guy up. Now he's not gonna be actually, well, he's offset from that, unfortunately. But you know what? Hold on. Let me look at something here, because this could be just simply. Actually, no, that's fine. That's actually, that'll be just fine. Now that I see it. So we're going to put a connector hole right here. I think, nope, too close. One back. Right there, okay. So we'll do that. That should have. Okay, good. It is out feeding. He's going to turn this way because this should. Well, it was going to. Okay, let's do the more straighter, goofy bend because. It's going to give me one. No, I'll have it go this way because it's. Well, that's not where I was aiming. Okay, third time's a charm for this. Okay, so that'll be that. Even though I would prefer to have run that under the ground, which I technically still can. And actually, well, okay, you know what, we are. Because, you know, if we're gonna have it look goofy, have it look goofy under the ground. You know, that's the whole point of having the access area. Is so we hide as many goofy things as that we can. Now, granted, this thing here unfortunately has to do a U-turn, just because of the whatchamacallit. So this in itself may become goofy, and that we have to come out a little bit more than I normally would like to, because of. Actually, no, you know, let me think here a second. Yeah, so we're gonna basically come out a little bit further and turn this way, come out. We'll do it this way, and then you can Actually, let me go ahead and get this down to level 1. Oop. All right, so you know, they look goofy, but you know what? It's goofy down here and not out up top. All right, so then let me go ahead and clear these off real quick. And then I gotta do the other side. And let me set these smart splitters up. So from the perspective of this, the left will be any, center none, right over. All right, good. And then this one here is just the opposite of that. So right will be any, center none, left over. All right, good. Then hits the merge, goes up there. Okay. Now let's go ahead and get a smart splitter, or not, excuse me, not smart splitter. I need place for these two to go for a sink. Where do I want to sink them at? Well, not right there because there's a sink right on top of you. How about right here? Oh. I mean, I would almost be tempted to send him into this one here, but the issue is, well, actually, let me see here. So we're now doing 600 down this pipe. I mean, because what would happen is each one of those pipes down there are 450 potentially. So if for whatever reason everything got backed up at the same time and overflowed, we're still pushing too much for the belt. So we got room in the lineup here. So we're gonna go ahead and put them. I need to save room here because if I do output this, it's gonna come off of that. We got room here for one, but I don't want to go past that factory-wise. Or you know what, we just run it down here and have it be next to that. So screw it, let's do that. Let me see here. For that type of run, it would be at oh yeah, we got level 1, so yeah, we can just run it at level 1. That's easy enough. Alright, so the smart splitters here, let me make sure the belts in the middle are connected. Good, good. I'll do that belt here in a minute. We're gonna do a actually, this one here is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to have this be the overflow for this guy. And he's going to come... actually, I'm going to do the splitter or merger first. If I can... Because for this here, I need it diagonal like that? No. Yeah. No. Alright, so let me see here. I think there and there. So up. So that's my center line there on that one. All right. So roughly there. Because it's for this setup. No, that's too. No, we'll see. I could have got a little bit closer, but you know what? I'm okay with that. No, I'm not. So now it's center lined on that. So move over 1, 2. Turn. Oh, I need blue facing me. There. Okay. Go ahead and redo that now. And actually, you know what? Shit, no, you've actually got to go over one. Because I'm gonna get a little too anal on this, but so over one. Because he'll still connect. And then this guy here comes on that line there, which will give me a straight line in to that. And then this here, where do we send it up at? We send it up here on this line there. Actually, they're all on the same line. So that merger technically is still in line with that merger. No, it's not. But this line here, so just off the seam. Nah, it's okay. So just off the seam is where I would be going. Well, the thing is though, we're going to be running a belt to this anyhow, so we're going to have this other splitter. There's nothing else should be going underneath this floor. Not splitter. This other sink will come on. Go right there. All right. Again, put a merger in front of it just to keep it, have it so other stuff can go into it. Because of, what do you call it? Because of the other belts in the way, this one will be actually being fed via that line. Maybe. Oh yeah, because we're on level one. This guy here is going to come down reverse. Level 1. You are going to just go straight into that. Alright, so now this guy here will go ahead and reconnect to his belt. This guy here will go ahead and reconnect to his belt. Once I get out of the way. Alright, now let's go ahead and adjust or set these up. Alright, so for this one, left will be none, center will be over, right will be any. And then on this one, it's actually going to be left will be any, center will be none, right will be over. Alright, so that's good. Let me just double check these connections here. Make sure I didn't miss a belt connection, because that would also basically just kill everything. One of the most common things to miss, in my opinion, are these little joint belts in between merger splitters when they're this close together. Alright, I think we're good to go. Oh, no, not quite. Because there's one very important thing that needs to happen here now, and that is we need power to these. Let me go ahead and just throw up a temporary foundation so we can get power lined up for this. You know, and hell, might as well go ahead and just seal this off, because it's going to get sealed off anyhow. Once this part of the factory is good to go, we'll be roofing it all off. Alright, so let's see here. Go ahead and line up on you if I can. That's pretty good. Straight up. Oh no! Okay. Well, let's go get some wire. Excuse me. The one thing I forgot to re-grab when I was grabbing stuff here. I can go ahead and clear these out also. Because that's, well, this was a successful test. Whether or not it actually is still successful when we turn everything on, that'll be go ahead and grab that wire there. And you know what, just because, grab one of the quick wires too. Grab it now just in case. Plus, we are going to do, yeah, we're going to do one other thing before we go live with this. Just pretty much mimic how we did it for the other refinery. There's so much inertia in this sometimes. Alright, so straight up on that. And straight up on that we'll go. We'll just tie you two together and then have you tie into that one. All right. Now, the main refinery said that we're gonna actually have be a separate element, if you will, is this over here. So my prime power is the high power, switch power is the low power. Right? Right. All right, so I think actually there's one way of finding out, because when I look at this, it'll show me my power grid A side. So that A side's prime power, so that's prime power, that's switched power. Okay, then let's switch power goes up that way. So what we're doing here is we're actually going to take another power switch, provided I have what we need. Okay, good. We'll put another power switch right here, and we're actually going to do this. Do this in line with this down to there, this back up to here, and then this guy here is going to tie into this one here. And basically what this does is, had I done this earlier, I could technically flip this switch, or flip that power switch, and all the pumps and everything will turn on. And this here is going to be exclusively for the main oil refinery. So let me go ahead and actually get this. So this is what is this called? This is are we pulling rubber off that? Yeah, so this is the rubber all right, so that's for the rubber oil refinery set. And then this here is the main feed. So this has to be on for that, obviously, to work. But that is exclusively going to power. Let me just make sure that's all it's powering. That should be exclusively feeding this line here. So the other switch will affect, actually, nope, because this power is being, hold on. No, this power here is daisy chain down that way. Okay, yeah. So in theory, these don't have anything on them, but if I flip the switch right now, any residual stuff in the pipes, which that's kind of funny how it's like how it's bouncing up and down. And what's doing, I think, is I don't know what it's doing, quite honestly, because this is being is only tied to this. So I don't know if that's just the pipes sloshing down back and forth. Don't know how you did that, but okay. All right, so we are, I think we're ready to go here. We got our power set there. We got our switches done, or the smart splitters here. We got those things tied into power. We got that stuff there. All right, let's see how this works for real now. So we'll turn you on, which is not going to do anything because that's not going. Ready? Lights, camera, action. All right, so in theory, here's hoping we will see a little bit of backup on this, because the granted there was a little petroleum coke in the thing, but we're gonna see a little bit more rubber in here before these actually kick in live, just because the we emptied this, so that's okay. It's going to get, you know, it'll be just a little bit of a backfill. You know, it'll take a little bit of time for these guys to fully kick into gear. So, because we're not jump starting the rest of the assembly line. Come on, give me some. Okay, I got green lights across. -1. Well, they're still. They'll take them a little bit, just a little bit before they give to full speed. But then once they do. So this is what I'm finding interesting. Really, once he hits a certain point, he should never exceed that point. Now, granted, he's getting fed from 2 different sources, so you know, that there could be off a little bit, but these things should never, in my opinion, hit point of saturation on the pipes or on the thing like that. There, I'm not a fan of that because it shouldn't go that high. You know, it should stay roughly between, in my opinion, you know, say 6 and 20 at most. But that 42. Now, if it stays at that level, maybe okay. It doesn't get any higher. All right. Now, this here. Holy crap! I didn't realize. Damn, that is an awesome ingot maker. I will say that. Because each one of these is doing a burst of 100. I think, right? Each one does a burst of 100. That's awesome. Well, a burst of 100 per minute, but 20 every 12 seconds. But still, this thing here is going to be full in like, I don't know, 2 minutes. Because, you know, you think about it, we're doing 1,200 a minute on this. Then it'll be a good test for the sink. Come on, Petro Coke, start. You guys gotta get going up there. Something. I mean, it's being fed. That's the key. It's not like it's not being fed. It is being fed. It's just which refinery's acting up here. So you're running at 195. Maybe you just needed a little bit of time. But all of you guys should be at 100. We're getting damn close to it. Now, I'm concerned with these guys here that are at the 50, because is this gonna, you know, as long as this doesn't back up, that's the key. Because if this starts to back up, we got a problem. Because technically, there should be no backup on anything in theory. Okay, I stand corrected. We have a belt problem. Why did I break? Oh, with the one belt thing, get off the belt. Get off the damn belt. Let me guess. No, I got a connection there. Got a connection there. What's going on here? You're going that way. That there. That's a feed. Hold on. I'm missing something here. God bless it. Let me turn this off. I'm missing something on something here. And there's so many damn belts down there. Alright, so which one was backing up? Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this way. Why take a wild guess? Let's just clear all the floor tiles up, as it were. And let's see what we got here. Right there. Hold on. Oh, son of a bitch. I know what I did. I know exactly what I did. I feel like an idiot now. I think. Wait, did I? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I connected this to the wrong damn thing. Or did I? You're the smart splitter. Wait, did I? Hold on. Hold on. You're... God bless, there's so many damn things here. That's the... Yeah, stop moving belts. I'm trying to look at this stuff without being shot all over the place. Alright, so we have our triple here that gets merged. We have a merge here from a normal split here, and then we got our smart splitter that goes that way, correct? And then to a merge. This smart splitter here, I think is actually, yeah, this smart splitter here, and he left, because that's what should be doing is this. Hold on, but see, let me look at this here. So output merges. This is in the wrong spot. God bless it. This is supposed to be on this. Too many damn things here. Oh, that was a lucky guess on that one. Oops. Ah. Unbelievable. Yeah, so there's not because this splitter here, this is just a normal splitter. Oops. This should be just a normal splitter, right? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, so get you there. And then, all right. Left any, center none, right over. All right. That's what it should have been. I just God damn it. It's too many, get that out of the way, please, so I can see. Just that goes there. Okay, yeah, you go ahead and eat that up. Now you actually connect to him. All right, so this is what we're going to do. So this is how we clean the belts. The proper way of cleaning the belts, if you will. What we do is we flip this guy off, flip this guy on. That'll get, essentially that'll drain the belts completely, set into their respective machines. That'll drain these things completely, you know, or at least as much as it can. And this way it builds what it needs to build. Because these things are 100% backed up. Yeah, what's funny is this thing here is off. But he was back. Well, he got backed up because of that thing there. So this thing here, I need to go through because these here. I don't know if this will drain or not. With I think it will. I think. With no power, it won't accept anything, but I think it should drain. I think. I don't know, I've never... No, it doesn't look like it is going to drain. Well, I'm gonna let this run for a few minutes. And I'm gonna take a quick break, grab me something to drink, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, so these things should be all yellow now, right? All yellow, good. And they should have maybe some trace fluids in, but nothing, you know, nothing significant. These guys here, maybe, oh, these, okay, so it looks like it did drain out. Okay, that's cool. No, it didn't. We're gonna drain him. We're gonna drain these guys dry of their heavy, just because, again, we're gonna start them fresh. And it only should have been those couple that, actually 3 on that side, and I think these 3, or if I can find them, should be 3 in a row that got backed up. And the rest should have been clean. We'll just do a quick check here. All right. Good to go on that. Okay. So next, I want to just do a quick check on these. Oops. Guess I could go down through here. See how much material they have on it. We'll clean them out completely. But what they should be, once they actually get fully operational, looks like 36, right around 36, 41, you know, in between that is where they should get to with respects to, that one's weird. Okay, maybe not. Now I'm kind of weird, I'm confused on this side. That makes me curious. That makes me curious as to this here. And that's what I was talking about. I just don't trust this thing. And so what we're actually going to do is I'm going to put, we're going to change this. And I'm not trusting the smart splitter to split as a splitter should. I'll be honest. I'm gonna put a splitter, normal splitter here, and then I'm gonna put the smart splitter right in front of it, just because I don't trust it. All that's gonna do is it's just gonna excuse me, change Oh, no, come on. So just a slight change. I gotta redo this here. And redo this, redo that one there. Because, nope, no, not on that one. There we go. Because realistically, both sides should have had roughly the same amount of leftover rubber. All right, we're gonna do, and in this case now, I'm gonna have this guy turn and face that away. Because we're gonna come off of this. If I can get my alignment here. All right, so that'll be the offshoot for overflow. All right, so Left, over, center, any, right, none. Okay, cool. Normal splitter here, don't need to worry about. All right, so I'm not worried about the foundries. That we'll go ahead and clean them off too. Screw it. They're going to start fresh, start fresh. You know, 20th time's a charm. Because these will be backed up on iron ore just because, again, these are being directly fed from a mass storage unit. So iron ore will pretty much be infinitely filled. All right, so it's going to take, because we didn't flush the pipes, so there is some residual in the pipes, but not really enough to do much. All right, so let's go ahead and turn the refinery on and see what happens on this one, because this guy's already, oops, don't delete it. This guy's already on. All right, so these things here will probably do about, I don't know, based on what I saw before, roughly 18 cycles before we have enough to get these to turn green. So we should see these fill up, and actually some of the refineries are actually, well, you know, if it's gonna kick in already, I'm okay with that. All right, let's pay attention to, let's watch the belts, make sure I see stuff flowing on everything this time. No backups on these, on this belt here. No backups on the rubber belt. That's good. All right. Looks like we got mostly green lights. A couple of them are cycling. But for the most part, this guy here should get up to 100% now. Should. Come on. Why are you idle? Let me just make sure. We have no backup on oil here, right? So again, you know, these pipes got 100% drained, so it may take a little bit of time to get this section up to 100%. As long as this stuff here doesn't back up, that's the important thing. But they need to get up to 100% sooner rather than later, because rubber is going to start to accumulate up in these things. But 27s, 28s, okay. That's a more balanced number. Why are you idle? Oh, I know why it's idle. So there's also that the hover what's that called? Whatever the hell I'm using, the hover pack. There's a potential bug with it, unfortunately, in that when you go around and you get zapped by the poles, it can potentially put machines into an idle state for a second or two, which is, I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I understand it, but I don't agree with it if it is intended. Come on, get one more. Good. Because this should, I mean, if everything's running as perfectly intended, this should hit exactly 18, roughly. Right, you know, and it should do exactly that. Same thing with all these. They should pretty much hit 18 and be perfect. And then the rubber, there's an, there's a excess rubber just because the rubber refineries didn't have to rely on the heavy oil residue stuff. They were kicking out stuff because they had oil. So looks like these are on track now, hopefully, because they all look green. These guys here, I see solid green. Now the question is, and this is where I'm gonna get a little bit worried. Okay, we shouldn't see an excess here anymore. What we should see is what we're seeing here. It stays right around, once it gets up to a certain steady state, which we're at now, we should see it basically hovering right around the same amount every time. This one here, I'm a little concerned with that, but not overly concerned. As long as it stays right around, 36 on its cycles. So now it's dropping, which is interesting. That's now I'm actually okay. So now we're actually getting a little bit, but that there kind of concerns me. If this drops down, okay. Something just seems a little bit off with this one here. Let me see how the pipes are. And it could be, I mean, that could be the reason also is these pipes aren't full. So, I didn't jumpstart the heavy oil stuff. So that could cause, these refineries to idle out periodically, because the pipes aren't completely full. But here's the beauty of this: if these guys do idle out now, with the setup we have, rubber will no longer back up the refineries, and so the production will just should keep flowing, and if anything, I'll get some excess material sent to the sink. But everything looks to be operating as intended. But I don't see any backups. Let me just check all these machines and make sure none of these have a backup of this, because if we do, then there's another broken belt somewhere. There's looking good on that. Let's do a quick check here to make sure none of these are holding on to any rubber. That's one thing I didn't check on either earlier. I don't think we did have a problem with that, so. Then what we'll do is we'll check the buffers for the oil. Because this here on our the other production that is also uses this oil feed actually uses slightly less oil. It uses a total of 840, whereas this uses 900. So we'll kind of see how the train and the buffers are doing on that. But no backup on that. See how some of the buffers look. Buffers again should remain full 90% of the time, as everything should have basically a pass-through rate, and then as the oil trains stop to unload their oil, that's the only time we should see a drain on the buffers. Let's see if we can get down there and take a look before the next oil train. But I think we're finally good with this thing for all, for what it's worth. That was a little bit of a interesting little snafu and pain. Alright, so oil trains just offloaded, and the fact that we have canisters right there tells me that we're not doing a full, I mean, presuming that we're getting a full load on the other side, which we may or may not be, but these guys here are doing good. Transfer rate, interestingly enough, is equal with one another, which is interesting also, because I would actually expect this to be more around 450, simply because that's what's being used upstairs. Who are you waiting on? Oh, okay. Not your turn yet? Oh, your turn. All right. So I think we're good on this now. It only took forever to get up and running. And it'll be interesting to see, he said, if over time, if these actually will build up over time, or if this is, you know, I think they'll be good though. I mean, even though the pipes are at that level, you know, it's still pulling in what it needs each cycle, and it's pretty much staying, it's not idling out. So that's the important thing. No idling out. All right, I think we're good on this then. All right. And then these here, this may take, now granted, this 97% could also be could be because of the hover pack, if that is actually causing glitches like that, because it's, you know, because there's still something weird with the hovercraft or hover pack and that. This thing here should, he should be sinking stuff now almost. God bless. No, oh no, he's filling up the almost there. This thing is just ridiculous. Man, I wish I had this recipe before. I mean, I got iron ingots out the ass. I mean, that's a pretty damn good rate for a small operation. And I mean, I could technically double this if I really wanted to, because excuse me. Yeah, I got circuit cards being made here, but if I didn't need circuit cards, I could double this rate to, I mean, the 2,400 ingots a minute. But we're going to be turning them, I mean, with this rate here, that's awesome. Because the next set, the next part of the factory we're going to be building is going to be a motor assembly set. So for the motor assembly set, we're going to be going with this recipe here, just because I'm not gonna I don't have any quartz over here, and I'm not gonna worry about trying to build that. And for this, well, here's the deal, is regardless of which recipe you go with, you need rotors, you need stators. You go this route here, you still need technically stators to make the electro whatchamacallit, the control rod. So to me, you know, even though this is a faster assembly, it's still, you gotta go through extra step to get to that fast assembly. So I can just do this and, you know, just use a standard recipe. Because this guy here, there is, let me see here. Oh, autosave. I can go the, well, I gotta see what alternates I have. Because I believe I've got an alternate recipe for the, let me see here. For the iron rod, I have a recipe for that. Because that can make screws. I have got that recipe there, which I can make since I got the ingots. So I've got that, you know, which I can do easily. The steel stuff that we're making here right now will give me the rods and will give me screws. Now granted, I gotta make these to get the screws, but that's okay. So that would be for the let me see here, that's for the stator, I'm sorry, that's for the rotor. So using the standard recipe, and then for the stator, this is the only thing that we'd have to. I don't know if there is an alternate recipe for that with respect to steel. But I've got a stash of copper in that warehouse over there that I can easily use excuse me, in conjunction with so that was no, that's the rotor, right? Rotor? No, stator. So this here, easy enough to make, because I'm not going to go with the quick wire route because I don't have any cat ore over here. So we'll just go this normal route. But yeah, so we got plenty of resources right on this site to make both of those, and then we can tie them into the actual motor, and then eventually you know, that and that. Now once we get enough circuit cards, we can actually shift the rubber from what it's being used on, if we want, over to this. Or actually, you know what? We might use this recipe here, because nitrogen gas, not a problem. I've got a drone, or I've got a location full of it, and basically you can recycle the canisters, and that's easy enough. Or if I really, really wanted to, I've got a nitrogen train. That's the long train there. That's currently bringing stuff in over here for the cooling systems. But then again, excuse me, I don't want to tap off this because cooling systems are part of the turbo motors. Well, no, not if we go this route. Because if we go with this recipe, I don't need these. So we might. So then this is the route I'm planning on going. Now the radio control units. Let's see what alternate recipes we have for that. We got ones that need heat sinks. Those are high-speed connectors. So, the set I have over at main base being made right now, I got 2 of these being made. So that's gonna be 5 per minute, but that's getting ahead of ourselves. But I think I'm gonna plan on this recipe here for the turbo motors. So I'm gonna need to get motors set up, because motors are also used, I think. Well, so motors are used in obviously various production facilities. What else? Let me take a look here just to see what else motors are actually used in. So the motor, besides being used for various production facilities, it is also used. The cooling system has an alternate. It's used in the drone, so we're gonna need motors for that. It's used in the locomotive, so if I make a train, using the Explorer, if I want more of those. It's used in both of the freight platforms for the train. It's used, well, I'm not gonna need to make more hover packs, but it's using the hover pack, using the fuel generators, using the modular engine, which is part of, I think, the thermo propulsion. Where's it at? Thermal propulsion rocket. So this is elevator item only, but I'm gonna need to make the modular engines, which require engines. But yeah, motors are used in a lot of things, so I'm gonna have a warehouse full of motors, just to have a warehouse full of motors, because I will use them a lot. So what we're gonna do next, because we're about to wrap this stream up here shortly, but the next stream we will button up the roof and the foundation for this factory set here. Yep, we're already sinking stuff. Hey, free money, right? We'll button up the foundation and roof and stuff like that for this set of the factory, and figure out where we want to start the rotor stator factory set. Oh, no. Why are you guys so backed up? Did I? Oh shit. Oh, wait. Are you on? You should be on. You're on. Are you not? Did I not connect? Oh shit. Damn it. My bad. Clear that belt, please. Get that shit out of here before it gets to the point of stopping it. Ooh, I think we got, well, it's 200 is our limit, so we got lucky on that. Ooh. Let me make sure these are also connected on 2 connections here, 2 connections there. We have 2 connections underneath here. Good, okay. Damn, see, we got one little connection, and this shit gets all backed up. Let me make sure these completely clear out of here. But also, why are you backed up? Oh, wait, hold on. That set is... that's going to the foundry. So why are we getting backed up on the foundry? Because again, the foundry... why are we backed up on the foundry? Are all the foundries operational? So, why is this side backed up and the other side isn't? Well, there's a reason. That's our problem right there. Well, we're not gonna turn off the entire system for that. Actually, well, there's your... no, that's not the problem. Actually, that is part of the problem, I'm guessing. Because that was... unbelievable. Unflippin' believable. I cannot believe. Is that there? Well, that would have definitely that would have offset everything, realistically. Because if that's 70, you know, it's expecting 75 per minute. Well, if that 75 wasn't being delivered to this machine, well, guess where it went? It went to all these other machines. So that explains why they got backlogged. I'm okay with that, because now that the smart splitter is actually doing its job, now that I've plugged it in and we're syncing stuff, we didn't get a backup that stopped this, which then could have potentially stopped the other stuff. Unbelievable. You know, it's, you know, that's just funny. All right, but okay, so let's just do one last light check. I see green across the board on the rubber side, and I'm seeing green for the most part there. Green looks like all the way down there. And we should see green all the way down this line now. Because I didn't even notice, I wasn't even looking at the whatchamacallit, the indicators here. Too bad these indicators don't stick through the roof. They need to be a little taller. All right. So now everything's operating properly. Couple little, you know, secondary snafus. But now we're good. And so let's see, circuit card wise. I mean, this is so now the other thing I can do is okay, so 100 a minute. Let me see here. I'm gonna wait till this thing hits what number? 100. Oh no, I'm gonna wait till it hits 100 and look at my clock. 58 seconds. Okay, so I should see at 48 minutes and 58 seconds we should hit 200. Because based on this, we've had this thing running off and on, because it has been going off and on for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 32, 34, going on 36 minutes of semi-continuous operation. Here in a second. I said 58 seconds, so another 10 seconds. And we were looking for, yeah. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so we are getting our expected rate. All right, I'm happy now. And so with that, we are going to go ahead and call it here for now, and then we will pick this up on the next stream. Like I said, we're going to clean up, do our foundation and ceilings, redo all that, get rid of our floating poles, and then plan out the next part of the factory for the stator, rotor, and motor assembly. So thank you for stopping by, and we'll catch you later.